I trust that everything is to your satisfaction, my dear friend Spectre.
It's perfect. Very well. Let's team up.
Wonderful. An exquisite decision. Finally it begins! My revenge against those
what's up?
who laughed
How
at
are you?
me.
Were you around when we were playing this game? Because I played this years ago at your house. What's up, man? Yo, what's up? McKenna.
Is Aki here?
Huh? Hey, that's my pudding.
There are monkeys all throughout the town. They're all over the TV. Anyway, this is huge.
I seen Cuz on Saturday. I was asking about you. I was at my mom's birthday thing.
Huh? That doesn't sound like a recording.
Your grandmother's birthday is the day after my mom's.
Aki, Kay, Yumi. Oh, I'm so glad you're both safe. Natalie? Details later, but here's what's happening. Alright. Those monkeys are loose again. They're out causing trouble all over the world. This time, they're
I know.
broadcasting
That is
weird
crazy.
television shows.
That sounds kind of fun.
No! Their shows are so stupid that anyone watching becomes a mindless couch potato. Now, I
How
don't
old?
want to scare you.
Now?
But as you can
She's
see,
55.
Spike and Jimmy and even the professor have all been affected.
Oh my.
If this continues, the monkeys will affect the whole world. Kay, Yumi, you're going to have to help us. Capture those monkeys and put an end to their mindless TV shows. I'm teleporting a monkey net to you. Use it to capture all of the monkeys. Be careful and good luck. Hey, stop! Cut it out!
Grandma
I
75.
hope Natalie
Wow.
will be okay.
So,
At least now we know why things are so strange in town.
That's the first
48?
time I've seen one of those
1948?
monkeys. The teleport is complete. I guess it wasn't just one of Natalie's bad jokes. Oh my!
What do you think you're doing?
yo, what's up, Igor? How are you?
Hurry, capture him!
We're gonna play as K, the dude. Funny thing is,
All right.
if you pick the girl in this game, it's technically a difficulty mode. It's a bit easier if you choose the girl. But,
I'll be back.
we're playing hard mode. Also, this is a game from my childhood.
Looking pretty good. Good job. Captured monkey teleportation complete.
Just what's
I
going
thought this was
on
Digimon
here?
for a sec.
I
No, it's
guess-
Ape Escape.
I guess that
I love Ape
everything
Escape.
Natalie said was true. I guess that those monkeys are causing havoc all over the world. We have to capture all of those monkeys and stop their TV shows. Yumi, Kay, we need the two of you. Will you help us?
Sure, of course.
You know, all these years I thought Aki was their mom, but apparently not. She's just a lady they live with.
This is the secret TV station base where we'll be providing support to you on your adventures. The warp pad that used to be in our room was destroyed by the monkeys, so we've rebuilt the rear part of the laboratory. If you get on the front warp pad here, you can head out to go capture the monkeys. We've got a game-saving device and a bunch of others all ready for you to use, so be sure to put them to good use.
The coolest thing about Ape Escape, right? You use the analog stick to attack, and you go in the direction you want to attack. But yeah, if you rotate it, this is what your character will do. If you go fast enough. Yeah, it's pretty cool. And this was one of those rare games where it's the shoulder button to jump, like this. The triggers, that's how you jump. I remember that being like such a big deal to me as a kid. It's like, what? How? Data desk. Okay, so we'll just go.
That's the warp pad. From there, you'll head right into the TV program.
I need a cord for my PS2. Like for a controller?
I'll be back.
Also, I'm debating if we should go for 100%. Because this is a fun game to 100%. One of the first games I ever 100%ed. There was a secret room that it took me forever to find.
From here on in, I'll provide support to you using this cell phone.
Ah, HDMI, the plug. Oh, gotcha.
I'm going to be giving you some very important advice.
RCA
so
plugs?
be
I have an
sure to
adapter.
listen to me.
That's what I'm using.
The gadgets you're currently holding are the Stun Club and the Stun Club, the
Okay,
Monkey
wait,
Net.
right.
The Stun Club, the Monkey Net is a stun you can choose to, and enough if you.
Alright, we got this. So that's basically it. You're trying to catch monkeys and avoid enemies and stuff. Oh wow, that's early. Yeah, I was thinking of you, my dude. But yeah, this is one of my... It's funny, I guess like Ape Escape 3 would be in top 10, but this is another one of those games that I'm like, man, I love this game. There's just a vibe to it. You're just trying to catch all these monkeys, but it gets harder as it goes on, from what I remember. And it was a bit tricky to 100% this as well. But I did do it as a kid. Man. I wanted to play through Kingdom Hearts 2, never got to beat that game. Yeah, I don't think I've ever beaten Kingdom Hearts 2 without Marcus's help. Back in the day. Another thing that's really neat is if you collect a bunch of coins in a streak, they transform into more expensive coins, so sometimes it's better to have the coin to out. Like, because money matters in this game. It's kind of funny. It's a kid's game. Wanted to play... Marcus was way too good. Yeah, Marcus was really good at just all video games when we were kids. But I also like that the theme of this Ape Escape is movies. Catch the Groom. So, like, you'll see different monkeys reenacting different things, and there's always, like, secret pathways in different levels and stuff. Also, when I was a kid,
Looking pretty
I thought
good.
she was pretty hot. There's a lot of fan art of her, and I remember being, like, mind blown. It's like, whoa, so I'm not the only one.
In time attack mode, you have to capture monkeys within it. Each stage has its own number of monkeys. Try and capture them as quick.
Alright. So, every level has, like, a bunch of monkeys, right? Like, it says at the right, it said, like, 4 out of 7. And in order to 100%, you have to capture all of them. And I think this game has 400 total. I don't know what the total is. But I don't know. If I'm vibing with this game, I might as well just 100% it, or at least capture all the monkeys. So how do you crouch again? Oh. Everyone likes milk. Oh, but dude, she was the first one that I'm like, I'm playing this game. I'm like, ooh, hockey. Anyway, I gotta clean up the kitchen, take a shower, BRB. All right, take care, man. No lie, I had a crush on Bulma when I was a kid. Oh, Bulma's another one that, like, yeah, as a kid. Man, crazy. Rogue from X-Men is a big one for me. Remember watching the 90s cartoon? Okay, so we left the bride alive. She's probably in here. I'm too basic. My first crush was Rachel Roth. Raven? But yeah, that's another thing you have to do to 100%. You have to, like, actually film stuff. Okay, only 3. Oh, wait, 2 remaining. Also, Saints Flow, what's really cool about Ape Escape, this is one of those games that I said R2 is to jump. Like, it's interesting. So, the face buttons switch weapons, and then it's the analog stick that you attack with. The right analog stick, and you can, like, rotate it and do stuff like this. If you wanted to, but like I've always loved that about Ape Escape, the full amount of control, like 360. That's pretty dope. The only thing that sucks is the camera, and I'm already kind of experiencing that where it's like, okay, you have to do this a lot. Oh, there's the bride. Alright, where's the last one? Speaking of monkeys, I was watching a video about how Coco the gorilla probably couldn't talk using sign language. Pretty interesting watch. Probably couldn't talk? Yeah, Coco only knew basic things like how to say colors and stuff. Coco couldn't carry a conversation. Like, that was the funniest thing about that whole fiasco. It's just like, no, the gorilla's not speaking. In SAS 4 to shoot to right analog. What? Where's the last monkey? I'm wondering if I have to come back later. I probably do. You get different weapons later on, but what I love most about this game, you get the ability to transform into different, like, movie-themed character types. And I love that about this, where none of the other ones have ever done that. Probably have to come back later. A zombie game on mobile and PC if you play with controller. Even that was pretty debatable. The research was very biased. It depended a lot on the human interpreting what Coco was trying to say, and also interpreting using oral language instead of interpreting in sign language way, which, surprise, surprise, works differently than spoken language, like patterns and stuff. Well, like, obviously, though. That's the funny thing. Like, a lot of people, even back then, knew that. It was kind of dumb.
That's the there are...
Gorilla's not speaking directly to us the way we humans would speak to each other.
Hey! Here's another gadget. I'm going to warp over to you. It's a monkey radar.
Alright. Oh, shoot, I didn't want to go to the training room. Goku understanding of language probably was the same as a dog. Exactly.
I'll be back!
It's silly to assume that it'd be so advanced. But also, that was during the time, like, I swear, wasn't that like the 90s? A lot of people really wanted, I don't know, they were really into animals. Like news and science and stuff like that. It's like, they were studying dolphins' brains, they were studying, obviously, sign language with gorillas. There was that one chimp that murdered that woman. Travis? You ever heard about that, Igor? Travis the chimp? Have one of your YouTubers spoken about that yet? It's an interesting topic. Because that's an interesting situation because it could have been avoided. Where basically this woman owned Travis as a pet for years and he had never lashed out or anything. But misunderstanding led to him mauling a woman. Crazy, dude.
When you've acquired a new gadget, assign it to assign
Oh.
it. Press the select.
Yeah, okay. Use sign language, the monkey started on 60s, 70s. I know, but in the 90s, a lot of people were going on about it. Like, it was on news networks and the monkeys would be interviewed and stuff like that. Like, just weird things like that. It's an interesting topic filled with animal abuse. Yeah, absolutely. Also, the music in this game is really good. Coco became pretty famous in the poster child for that. Yep. Yeah. What's funny about this game, too, they can grab your weapons and use them against you. They can even catch you. And the main menu changes if that happens. She befriended Robin Williams in the 90s, too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. It was really big in the 90s. I remember. There were so many movies about stuff like that, too. Huh. You can play dead. If open world was in the early 2000s, well, I actually prefer this kind of level-based design. And, like, the levels get way more crazy later on. I'm, like, dying. What? In the air. I want to see what's in here first. You remember the DBZ game on Xbox? That was good open world. No, I don't. I didn't really, like, I have an Xbox, but I didn't really grow up with it. Like, I got it years later as an adult, or I think as a teenager I bought it. So I could play Jet Set Radio Future. And then I played the original Buffy on that too.
Looking pretty good.
I want to catch the rest of them. True. Jarrell used to play it all the time with us.
Capturing all of those monkeys.
What was it called?
must have been tiring, eh? I figured you'd be exhausted, so I made this new device for you.
Yeah, this is where the game gets
If you
interesting.
use this, you can change into lots of different forms. Different forms? Huh, like what? Why don't you just try it and see? I think you'll be happy with what you can do. Really? Of course. Cool. I'm still putting the finishing touches on it, but it should be done in time for the next stage. Huh? Well, I'll let you know what it will change you into then, okay?
There's like 8 transformations. Grew up with Sony consoles, only pretty much. Played a bit of the SNES, and later on played a lot on emulators in the PS2. What's another PS2 game you'd want to play? Because, like, I'm going back to the classics. Like I said, PlayStation 2 had the best gaming library, like, bar none. But, like, it's interesting going back and playing them and seeing how well they hold up compared to, like, PlayStation 3. Like, a lot of the games do not hold up that well. I don't remember the name. I think it's in the boxes here at my place. Joel gave me his Xbox after he got a Wii. That's an interesting trade. Once again, asking for God of War 1 and 2. Why? Can you ask for a good game? I don't know. Maybe I'll do it, Igor, just for you. God of War 1 and 2. You want that on the original PS2, or like are the ports good? If I played it on PS3, would that be okay? Would we have, like, quicker load times? Is there a benefit to playing the port? Hang on. The filter I have on this game makes it look a little too dark. There we go. PS3 port is good, but if you have the option to play on the original, it's a better choice. Really? Okay. Why? Like... I never liked God of War for some reason. Dude, I still don't quite think that they're good games. Like, I like the idea of, like, using Greek mythology for a video game. That's really cool. But it's like, so much of it is just like, mash square. Do you like hitting the square button? Because it's all you're going to be doing. Alright, there we go. Then add it, then.
Looking pretty good.
It's button mashing, fam. Yeah, and I don't like that. Well, playing on the OG console is always best for me, in my opinion. Yeah, well, it's funny because, like, Bayonetta on PS3 is not very good. Bayonetta on PS4 is way better, and it's a PS3 game. It just runs better on PS4. So like sometimes it's better to play the port. Even Transformers Devastation, I played on PS4 because the PS3 one's loading time is stupid. Yeah, the OG God of Wars do have a fair amount of button mashing, and that's what I don't like about it. I feel like this isn't strategic, it's just how quickly can you hit the thing. Bookshop? What do books do?
That's the bookshop. You can buy books there. The items you collect here can be collect as many as you can.
Oh.
Sometimes new products will...
Oh. I forgot about the shops in this game.
That's the hobby shop. You can buy things there using your... The items you collect here can be viewed in the mini game corner or the gallery. Collect it. Sometimes new products will also...
Wait, oh.
That's the music shop. The items you collect here can be watched or listened to. Collect as many as sometimes new...
Contains the scenes from Ape Escape 3, Songs Galore.
That's the Monkey Mart. They've got all sorts of things. Sometimes...
Okay. Increase your number of lives left? I have lives? Buy one to get a knockout surprise. Alright, cool. They're teaching kids to gamble! Same for me with Fable. I never understood it, and I never touched Zelda on my Switch. Is there something wrong with me? Well, Zelda I think is really good, especially the newer ones. Like, the old ones are classics too, but, like, I think Zelda's always been good. I personally have never really... I've played a few of them, I have, but, like... It's never been my go-to for games. Not because it's bad, just... I don't know. Maybe it's because it's fantasy. Fantasy doesn't really grab me much.
I'll be back!
So he's like all the way over there. So I'd probably have to shoot him down, but I don't have anything to do that yet. More of a Mario guy. For Nintendo, I think... I don't know. I guess Metroid probably be my go-to, but I don't know. Actually, No More Heroes is technically Nintendo, so I would go with No More Heroes. How do I save my game?
That's where you can look...
Man, remember when saving games took forever?
Okay, ta-da!
Already so much user friendly. Yeah, it is.
To use the morph gear, you'll first have to completely fill up once the gauge is full. Press the R1 button and R2 button together to morph by morph jumping. During a morph jump, tilt the left analog stick at the character you want to morph in. You can only morph for a limited amount of time. You revert if you want to morph back into your original self. Push the R1 and R2 buttons once more at the same time. The green item's right in front of you.
Watched 10 Things I Hate About You, Legally Blonde, and The Black Swan this past weekend with Fran. It was her birthday. 3 very different movie experiences and all good. Yeah. Oh, dude. Black Swan. Have I spoken to you about that? Like, where Black Swan rips off so many things from Perfect Blue, the anime movie. And at first, Aronofsky said, like, no, it's just a coincidence. Many years later, he's like, no, it's true. I just ripped it off. So the first thing we get to turn into is a knight. Wait, really? Didn't know that. Yes, and I prefer Perfect Blue. I think Black Swan's a good movie, but I prefer Perfect Blue.
Wow, you can rotate the right analog. The more you spin it, the more powerful.
Which one was your favorite of the 3?
I'll be back! You bet! Yes!
The Things I Hate About You was the overall most fun experience. Black Swan is a very good movie, but I'd rather rewatch Heath Ledger and his wacky romance. Did you watch them in that order? That is a funny movie combination. The order was Legally Blonde, Black Swan, and then 10 Things I Hate About You. That's an interesting order. It was funny, then it got really depressing. And then it went back to kind of funny. Why am I... What? How am I missing, bro? I'm about to die. Holy. What the? Oh! 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 Oh my gosh! I'm like so close. One more hit and I'm dead. Jeez, dude. Ugh.
What? Oh my god.
Oops, you got your gadget snatched by a monkey, but you're in luck. Whenever you come back, you see gadgets are fitted, but be more careful.
It's so funny that they can do that too.
I'll be back! Let's go! You'll be able to morph energy can be I'll be back! You bet!
Not gonna lie, I've been taking in these shows y'all recommend. Which one's been your favorite thus far? Buffy's been your favorite? How far'd you make it?
You did got quite a work.
The ending was too good. Chosen, the final episode? You made it all the way through?
So, there are still some humans who haven't been affected yet. Here, try this!
Whoa, cool! Check out that awesome
The big fight, right?
dragon!
Where
You're supposed
they
to be
basically create a
grateful.
hole in Sunnydale.
This dragon
Yeah.
has rained fiery death upon many a valiant knight.
Well, he doesn't look that tough.
What? You dare to belittle my greatest creation? This will not do!
We're the ones who should be saying that! You fix everyone that you've hurt right now!
Ha! There's no way that's going to happen! I have orders to affect everyone in the whole world!
Orders? Ha! Orders from who?
From Spectre, of course! Who else?
Spectre?
Whoops! Oh, I forgot that it was against the rules to say his name. You little brat! This is all your fault!
You're the one who said it!
Shut up! Well, now that you know our secret, I'm afraid that I can't allow you to leave here. I was about
Gonna
to make
rewatch
a
Are You
movie
Afraid of the Dark? I missed
starring
those creepy shows.
myself,
That one's pretty
but I
good.
guess that will have
There's
to
a few
wait.
episodes that are genuinely
Change in
scary.
scenario. Your time has come, brat!
Tales from the Crypt, have you seen that? Of course! That one's a classic. Did you know there's an episode with Arnold Schwarzenegger on it?
Well, that is just awesome.
Well, well. Things have become quite interesting, haven't they? Shall I go and say hello?
An exquisite idea. Very well, I shall go get ready. Please wait here for a bit.
So, again, Spectre is behind all of this.
Who's Spectre? That name sounds familiar.
You two don't know him? Spectre is an ultra-intelligent monkey that wants to rule over all mankind. Somewhat dangerous. He used to be one of the most popular monkeys at the monkey park. But he turned to evil when he put on a monkey helmet, and now he's become the boss of the evil monkeys.
I'm no mere boss. I'm their glorious leader. Obviously, you aren't fans of my show.
Spectre?
So you're the one behind all of this. Just what is it that you want?
I heard that someone dared to stand in my way, so I wanted to get a look at who it could be. I must say I'm quite relieved it's only you.
What? Why you? Surrender now while you still can!
Real version was super spooky.
Yeah.
I wasn't allowed to watch it with Dre when I was a kid.
You can capture me
It was. It
again.
again
I
has
won't
its
make
moments.
the same mistake as before. This time I've teamed up with this Hugh. And
Do you mean me, Mr. Spectre?
That's right. I am human, yet the end of humanity. These monkeys have won me over. I am the ultimate scientist. I'm 28 years old, single. I'm 6'3", including hair. I'm 145 pounds, also including hair. My favorite color is turquoise, and I have an IQ of 1300. And they call me Dr. Tomoki. And don't you forget it.
What do you think you're doing? Just introduce yourself normally. Normally, cut the camera.
I thought it was an exquisite introduction.
Anyway, we have nothing to fear from you fools.
That's right.
True, I was just playing SNES and called it a night. Where are you playing?
You always had a good head on your shoulders.
Aki?
Huh?
Yes. Right. Well, Spectre, we can't waste the entire day talking to these
You
people.
better too.
We have
Who's your main in
work
that?
to do.
Huh? Oh, right. So anyway, relax and enjoy our show. Of course, if you insist on resisting us, we'll be glad to crush you like vermin. Ciao.
Bye-bye.
Hey, Aki! Are you friends with that guy? Well, once, long ago. But never mind that now. We've got to capture Spectre. I wonder how old that monkey white really is.
Was that really your advice?
I'll be back! You bet!
Not gonna lie, I traded my Switch for a SNES or at least an older console. These new are so rare. Sorry, so weird. Have you new IP? Have you seen the Switch Classic? Or sorry, the SNES, the mini SNES? Why don't you get that? Because then you can add any game as long as you have the ROMs directly to the SNES. If you want, if you have one, I can mod it for you myself. Because I did that for a couple of my friends. I'll do it for you for free, man. Just tell me what games you want on it, and I can put it on for you. Definitely get banned. I have purchased games, would I? What? Banned for what? You said on Switch, no? No. The mini SNES. SNES Mini. Look it up.
All right!
mods got other consoles on it too? Yes, but you can't go past so like the N64 and stuff like that. Like, and I don't think it can run PS1 games. Honestly, it'd probably be better if I modded
It'll let you go
what's it called?
and zooming all over the place.
PS1 Classic. It'd probably be a lot better because then you can play SNES games and whatever you want.
Want to go over to the training room to try? You bet!
That I'll buy it off you. I'll let you know when I have money. Just let me know the price. Okay. That's easier to mod anyway, honestly. But I can put anything you want on it, pretty much. I can put like I think I can put N64 games, but just wait. Like make a list of games you want from the NES era all the way to the PS1 era, and then I'll tell you what I can and can't put on there.
Right. You'll need all your wits. Okay.
What the? Ah!
played a lot of tie-in licensed games back in the day on my PS2. I think out of that, I would recommend the SpongeBob games, Battle for Bikini Bottom and the movie game, and some Scooby-Doo games. I also played a lot of GTA San Andreas. So wait, you said PS1, true? PlayStation 1 Mini, or PlayStation 1 Classic. I've modded my friends that as well, and for other people. I won't charge you, like, anything crazy, like maybe $50, but I will put whatever game you want on it. And yeah, Igor, licensed games. I played a lot too, but I remember the SpongeBob game, really liking the movie one. I never played Battle for Bikini Bottom, but I know that the movie's based on that. The movie game's based on that. And also, I played the Flying Dutchman one. The, like, cursed game that's glitched. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Are you kidding me? Like, do you have a PlayStation Classic or PS1 Mini? If you can, find one. If you can find one, just get it, right? Like, for cheap. And then I won't charge you to mod it at all. Because it's the getting it part that's kind of tricky. Out of the two, in my opinion, Battle for Bikini Bottom is the superior one. Why is that? I guess, like, the plot of that game is also just a lot. It's a lot more its own thing. Nah, I can find it. I don't want to say where, because I don't hackers are watching. Alright. The game about the movie has the levels where you drive the hamburger mobile, which is pretty fun, but the rest of it isn't as good as Battle. Battle is its own thing, besides being a pretty good open world game, which, with different levels and all unique in their own way. That's not an open world game, that's a sandbox game. It's not even really a sandbox. It's like, there's a hub world, and then there's other worlds. Because I've seen that game played, it's not really open world. Like, Sitting Ducks is well, that's also a sandbox game. Sitting Ducks is a kid's game that is basically Grand Theft Auto. It's weird, because the show's nothing like that. I like the sound design in this game. I thought we mentioned sandbox open world license games. I remember the existence of The Simpsons Hit and Run. I'm yet to revisit that one. Yeah, that one's another really good sandbox game, dude. Craig Whisper. Alright. I still say Saints Row 2 is the best sandbox game.
Looking pretty good.
Alright, cool. If you get it though, the PlayStation Mini, remember, you're getting the mini version. Because the default that it comes with, the games that it comes with, they're like fine, but they left out a lot of classic games. So for a lot of my friends, I've just been modding theirs and then putting on all the games that weren't, like, that were missing that should have been there. Hang on. Mini is with the screen? No. Just look. Hang on. It's called the PlayStation Classic. But yeah, I'll mod that for you for free if you get your hands on it. Early stages of PS1, the controller didn't have the analog stick. Yeah, I know. Which is why I had a hard time getting used to Resident Evil 1 at first and how it played. Weird to think of a world where a PlayStation controller or a game console controller without an analog stick. Not really. Like, I guess because the SNES was around while I was alive, and so was the Genesis, there were a lot of games that didn't have analog sticks or, like, consoles. So, it's not weird to me, but, yeah. What's funny is the PlayStation Mini doesn't come with analog sticks. It comes with a controller that doesn't have them. See this? So this is a PS2 controller, has analog sticks obviously, but Ape Escape, you need analog sticks to play Ape Escape.
Hey! Here's another gadget. I'm going to warp over to you.
But like, I'll show you. The funniest thing about this game, you can't play Ape Escape without an analog stick, so that's why they didn't include Ape Escape. So the right stick is how you aim, or like attack and all that stuff. It's one of the most creative ways to do things, like to do actions in a game, but I've never seen another game do anything like that. Okay, I've seen that on sale. Yeah, I have zero problem with PS1 controllers. I can kick people's butt in MK Trilogy. Yeah, and like a lot of games didn't need the analog stick. That's the thing. Didn't have a game time with GTA 5 because of the Controls Rockstar mission design, if I remember correctly. Would you play San Andreas though? Maybe. Like Marcus already played it, so it's very unlikely I would play it. He was the one who grew up with that game. Like I played it, but I mostly played it with him. Where like Saints Row has always been more my prime game over Grand Theft Auto. I still prefer Saints Row. Like Saints Row 2 is better than any of the Grand Theft Autos for what it does with its world and the story and like a lot of things.
Very impressive. You can also use the slingback shooter to hit rotating.
How do I? Oops. guy who just watched us play it. Yeah, like, I never... I do like it, though. I will say.
I'll be back! Go!
No! So what's this game about? You're just capturing monkeys. But this game has a thing where, like, okay, so like I can transform into a knight, and there's other things I can turn into as well. And that makes you more powerful. It gives you different like abilities and stuff like that. But you're just trying to capture these monkeys because they've taken over TV stations, and the TV stations. This is a literal quote for the opening. The TV stations are so stupid that it's brainwashing people. So we're trying to stop that. So like a lot of the levels we'll experience, and even the transformation, like this transformation is a fantasy night. They're based on like movie themes or TV shows and stuff like that. And, like, it's pretty dope. One of my favorite games. Probably my favorite Ape Escape game. Well, the coolest thing about this, which I think I showed you earlier, but yeah, I explained to Igor just then, you use the analog stick to attack, right? And that's why they didn't add it to Planet of the Apes without guns. Stay tuned, because you get guns. You do. You have a slingshot right now, but one of the things I can transform into, I'll just spoil it, is a cowboy. And yeah, he has guns. How do I... There we go. But yeah, that's why they didn't add it to the PlayStation Mini. Because the Mini doesn't come with an analog stick controller. It comes with the old school PS1 controller with no analog sticks. You know what? Okay, I'll make this easier. I'll transform just to show you. Frieza's wet dream capturing monkeys. Frieza wants to kill monkeys. We're not killing them, we're capturing them and shutting down their TV station. There's like a really adult jokes in this game too, which blows my mind. Did my stream die? No, we're good. Death Battle, Ape Escape's Pro Tag versus Caesar from Planet of the Apes. That'd be dope. Also, every Ape Escape game has a different protagonist. So in the first one, it's Spike. He's kind of hot-headed. The second one is Jimmy. Jimmy is, like, snarky and more cynical. And then this one, it's either Kay or Yumi. Kay's, like, just an energetic kid. Like, he's not angry or anything. He's just a happy kid. And then Yumi's a pop star, the girl. And if you play as Yumi, the game is slightly easier because some of the monkeys listen to her music. And it's like, that's kind of funny. So, like, they'll be awestruck and they'll ask for an autograph. So they can just catch them. I need money. That's why I'm killing these things. Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. There's something I ordered is here. Okay. Alright. Hang on. But yeah, there's a character in this game that when I was a kid I was like, whoa. You'll see her in a bit. And for years I thought she was their mom, but apparently she's not. She's just a lady they live with. Very strange. So what you're saying is it's Simp Escape. Can men who watch Oppenheimer first and Barbie second even call themselves men? I love the hype leading up to Barbie. Not gonna lie, I wanted to mod my Switch but don't have enough space. As I said, just let me mod a PS1 Classic for you. I'll put all the games you like on it, dude. I'll do it for free. If you can get the Classic. If you want me to buy it, you gotta pay. Great soundtrack in this game, by the way. Did I already go? Oh. Yeah, what have you guys been up to? Sorry I was gone Friday. Want to watch Barbie, but no one is willing to come with me. Bunch of posers. That's so funny. Why do you want to see Barbie? I was gonna ask too, but I'm like, he doesn't like movies. But you want to see Barbie? That's interesting. Watching cooking videos while watching your stream. Okay, thank you. What's cooking, brother? I plan on seeing Barbie with Shanita. Because everyone else is busy on the day that I'm free. But I'm wearing my pink Letterman jacket. I'm wearing... Oh yeah, I forgot there's a mech in this game. Look at this. Get at it. What's the front of it look like? Yeah, and then, I don't know when I'm gonna see Oppenheimer. I like fun for the sake of fun. If we ignore the sus amount of Margot feet close-ups, it's probably a good time. I do like the idea of Barbie's feet being angular, like the doll. But yeah, there's a bit much. They could dial it back a bit. What is this, a Tarantino flick? Is he secretly the producer? Yeah, these guys throw bombs. Yeah, there's different kinds of monkeys too, and like some of them will straight up kill you. As cause I already died earlier. One monkey took my net and caught me. And it's like, oh no. But yeah, you can die in this game. Like, and yeah, it does get hard. I struggled for a bit at the beginning of this playthrough because I'm just like, what? This lady!
Got quite a workout.
Look at her boobs! Oh! Yeah, dude. I quit YouTube for real this time. I'm starting to get hate comments. It happens, dude. Don't let it get to you, brother. Now that I have the slingshot, I'll go back to earlier levels, and I'll catch the rest of those monkeys. Well, I've been accompanying the news about the strike in Hollywood. It's interesting what's going on with that, eh? The solution in so many cases is just pay your writers better, and who else is on strike right now? Oh, shoot! Oh, that's not what I wanted to spend money on. At least it was only $10 for the little thing. Played a bit of Resident Evil 1, tried to stream but couldn't do my internet connection. Also, Fran's birthday happened. How's Fran? How's she doing? What did you give her? My view's been going up now, though. Well, that's the thing. Once you start getting hate comments, it's probably because you're starting to become more popular, and a wider range of people are seeing you. So I don't think you should see that as a negative thing. WGA and SAF, SAG, WGA and SAG after what?
I'll be back!
What? Okay, because I need to slingshot that one guy. Oh, right. Writers Union and Actors Union went up there. There you go. That's all I... Bro, don't be giving me acronyms. If the Forspoken and Cowboy Bebop Netflix writers are striking, I'll have to think twice before showing sympathy. Well, it depends on whether or not they're unionized. That's how you tell, but that is pretty funny. You know what? Stay on strike. We don't want you back.
You really got quite a workout there.
Meaning basically the entirety of Hollywood stopped. Yeah. A lot of things are being put on hold now. She-Hulk writer was apparently paid less than $400. Oof. Well, She-Hulk had a guy who had never written anything before, and he wrote what many people believe to be the best episode of that show. So I find it a little hilarious. I beat the YouTube algorithm, finally, it's crazy.
I'll be back!
I mean, did you? If you truly beat it, you'd be... like, you'd be making a lot of money, and you wouldn't feel the need to quit because of hate comments. That's beating the algorithm. Ah, yeah, I knew it was gonna get Movie execs getting more than hundreds of millions of dollars while others in the industry get pennies is good reason to strike. Yeah, absolutely. As I said, I've always championed the writer-director because a lot of directors, I'm confused about what exactly they're doing. Especially when they just follow a storyboard. It's like, wait, what? What is the director then? Shouldn't we be giving the screenwriters a lot more credit?
Looking pretty good.
Movie execs, also Bob Iger said the studios are playing the long game, gonna wait out until they start losing their houses to start negotiating deals. Well, that's what happened last time. I'd expect nothing less. So yeah, from the info I've scraped together, strikers are often awful writers whose work consistently flops, but hang on. Plenty of genuine talent gets caught in the crossfire, so supporting them is basically damned if you do, damned if you don't. Yeah, I know. Bob Iger. Be like the Velma writers going on strike, you know? Like, that's why it's like, you know, to be unionized or to be non-unionized, you know? These games are where my childhood... What?! You're an Ape Escape fan too? I love this one. This is my favorite one. I also really like Pumped and Primed. It sucks that we never got Million Monkeys. You gotta catch 1,000,000 monkeys in one game? Bro, what? 1,000,000 of these, brothers? Where's the car? Where's the car? Grew up playing with Noah. You and Jay are the same person. Literally, dude. It's like, I'm still learning this. New things you're into that is just like, bro, what? How? Like, what was it the other day that you said? And I'm just like, wait. How has this never come into conversation? I think even the writers who wrote bad stuff deserve to be paid fairly and are within their rights to strike. Well, absolutely. Duh. But what I think what Saints Flow's pointing out, though, is it's interesting. The ones who usually initiate the strikes suck at writing, and then don't get a lot of job opportunities, and then they blame the studio for that. And it's like, no, you're not getting a lot of job opportunities because you suck at writing. But I mean, they still shouldn't be underpaid. I completely agree with that too. Where's the car? Are you telling me they like robbed me of the car? Do I? Oh, there it is. I should have went the other way. That's the long way. I wonder if you know Tokyo, Fast and Furious. Dick. Fast and Furious. Did I go in here? Yeah, okay. Let's go back. Spawnwave gets paid racks, I bet. Spawnwave? You know, Jordan Fringe is involved with those guys, I think. I overheard on one of his streams. I used to get paid a lot on YouTube. Holy jeez, what do I keep missing? Whew, they deserve to be paid a living wage, but they have no right to blame their own incompetence on others. Yeah, exactly. Semi-adorable. What was the other thing we figured out the other time? That it's just like, wait, we have this in common too? It was like so specific too, wasn't it? I don't even remember. Yeah. Was it like we were allergic to cats? That's what it was. What the? Monkeys, bro. Come on. And then he caught my net! Okay, fine. Let's go. How do I get out of here? You can't count on my memory. That was it. Yeah, we're both allergic to cats. That never came up in conversation before, but it's like, that's crazy. But we both like cats. That's the worst part. Being allergic to the thing you love. They hate Twitch streamers, not gonna lie. Nah, man, Twitch has been dope, dude. Twitch has been giving me, like, heads up. It's just like, hey, man, you're doing a good job. I'm like, what? That's so nice. They're like, your channel has grown exponentially for someone who's just beginning, and I'm like, nice. Yo, by the way, I'm gonna help a friend of mine. She's big. She's what's the big titty goth GF? She's not my girlfriend, but she wants to start a Twitch channel. I'm gonna help her out with that. Once it's ready, I'll send you guys over if you want. But what should she do? Because she was like, what should I do on Twitch? And I was just like, well, like, just make sure your memories are on full display. But, like, what should she actually do? Like, what do you think the general population would be into? For what do you think, like, horn dogs will be into? Because she's like, yo, I want to do this. Make money. Big titty what? Well, I'm sold. Yeah. She's like, look, just pick outfits that men would like. I'm like, you want me to pick your outfits? Sweet. Is she a musician? No. She's, I don't even remember what she... I think she's a hairstylist. But yeah, she wanted to, like, because she's like, what should I wear for my first one? And I'm like, wear a corset. She's like, okay. And I'm like, whoa.
I have so much power.
But no, she was saying, like, what would guys like? Because she wants to build the Twitch community and then, like, do other, like, do videos and stuff. But I was just telling her, like, yeah, I don't know, play a game or something. I don't know, like, what do men like? I know I am a man, but, like, you know, I'm a special kind of man. Also, Charlie Chaplin. I like that he's actually wearing black and white. Oh. Why is he so agile? Oh my gosh, okay, no. Can I knock him out? There we go. He just dodges me. Oh, she could do like just chatting if she's not into games. Yeah, she said she. Do you think just chatting's the way to go? Sadly, I may not be here long. I'm running on 2 hours of sleep. No problem. I get it. Thank you for being here, Sammy. Does this game take place after Rise of the Planet of the Apes, but before Dawn of the Planet of the Apes? Yeah, more than likely. So the monkeys have taken over TV stations, and they're brainwashing people with their stupid programming. That is actually the plot. And we gotta shut down their TV programs. I run on 2 hours less, stayed up all night, building settlements in Fallout 4. Bro, I was about to congratulate you. I'm like, you've been building settlements? Dude, really moving on up in life. And then I read Fallout 4, I'm like, oh. I should've known. Okay, so I think there's just 4 more in this level, then we'll continue. Also, this is one of those games that has backtracking that I have no issue with. I adore being able to go back. It's like, hey, just catch all of them. Because you don't have to catch all of them for 100%, or sorry, to beat the game, but it rewards you. There's a secret ending if you catch everyone. And, like, it's a boss. A secret boss, I should say. Back when secret endings weren't, like, just cutscenes. Also, Sammy, so, like, did you play Ape Escape 3? Forget it. I'm not even gonna jump on this. Say that when I start Nuka World and he despises me for being a raider. Looking swag on Instagram in that vest. Thank you. Now, the reason we didn't wear a full vest, a full suit, is because, well, that'd be stupid. Also, I don't like wearing black pants. If I'm wearing a red vest, I'll wear red pants. But the corsage was a nice touch. That was my idea. Now, the jackets, right? It was like 1,000,000 degrees there. So that would have been a dumb idea to wear a jacket. But yeah, the whole thing was arranged by me for the band. There's 2 other bandmates. You can't see them in the picture though. The piano player and the guitarist, my cousin Chelsea. And what I love most, Marley, the singer. I don't think I have one for Marley. I really should. Yeah, one day I'll bring Marley on stream. She's amazing. And she did the singing, the vocals for that. Like, she's performed worldwide. Like, she went to New York not that long ago to do a show. Like, her vocal talents are amazing. And I've known her since high school. And it's funny, because I always say, like, I don't know anyone from high school that I still talk to. And meanwhile, I'm doing all these shows and gigs with Marley, and I'm like, wait, oh, I guess Marley. Just, like, we never really hang out, but, like, we have been working together ever since we graduated. Every year we at least do one show together, and it's never planned. It just so happens, like, oh, you're playing for these people? It's like, yeah, you're singing? What are the odds of that? Yeah, Marley. And now she lives very close to me, and we were saying we should collab and do some more music together, like old times. I've played the first 3 in Pumpkin Prime. Wow, okay, same. I wish we got Million Monkeys, man. That was supposed to be Ape Escape 4. And I love Pumpkin Prime because you can play as everybody else. Who's your favorite character, by the way? I like Far Harbor, but maybe it's the it's the mods I have. But there seems to break parts of the main quest and the side quests. Also, which Ape Escape's your favorite, Sammy? How do you jump again? There's a way to jump. Isn't there? Yeah, how did... Oh! You point them outward to jump. Interesting. Yeah, Far Harbor never broke for me on my 3rd playthrough. On my 3 playthroughs. Also, a Barbenheimer ticket's booked. Nice. Nice. Do you have your outfit picked out? Because you have to dress snazzy if you're gonna watch Barbie. Oppenheimer too, but like Barbie. Barbie. Spider-Man. I have to use cheats for the 100 settlement part of Nuka World. I like that as well. Natalie and 2. The second one. A lot of people say the second one's the best one. It's been forever since I've even touched that game, but why the second one? Like, is it... Because I know that this one's, like, kind of gimmicky. Like, I love the gimmicks, but, like, I get why some people may not like this one. But why the second one? What's, like, better about it? Also, Natalie, good choice. I like Casey, the green-haired girl. Get dressed up for Barbie. It was hard on me, too. I had to wear a suit. By the way, I just got a job now, so I'll message about the mods in a few weeks. Alright, cool. Just message me about it as soon as you get the classic, dude. Once you have that, then everything else is easy. As I said, I'll do it for you for free. Oh, by the way, I feel like it was just the most fun. I probably spent the most time on that one. Nice. That's fair. Maybe one day I'll just play all the Ape Escapes. Why not? I don't always know why I like what I like. I just know that I do. Gotcha. One thing I was told about, like, my YouTube videos, some people told me they helped them learn how to express what they felt, or how they felt about certain characters in that show and stuff like that, and I'm like, it's pretty neat. I never would have thought that, like, videos like that could help or inspire someone to learn how to express themselves, I guess. You are talking to a filthy casual. You mean 100%, 100 happiness? Just have dogs. All level 3 stores, plants, stay around and tinker for a few in-game days. Talking to a filthy casual who discovers cheats on console command. I have no time for that. It's funny to me that, like, Phoenix, even the way you described you playing Cyberpunk, I'm like, dude, it's so easy. You're like, oh man, this is so tricky. I'm like, ah, bro, you just gotta do this and this and this and this. What? Wait, where's he? There we go. Jay, extremely important news. Corsica has a dress now in Hi-Fi Rush, like as an alternate costume. That is pretty cute. Send me a picture, please.
Look, it's pretty good.
How could this not be your favorite? Aki's in it. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Yeah, a big flaw of mine is not being able to name or explain how I feel. It's something I work on in therapy, actually. Oh, okay. Well, don't worry. I feel like I can read your mind at this point, so I know how you feel. Girl, I know how you feel, girl. Supposed to go to Cuba in like October. Should I stream there? I can't find pictures of the costumes, but I've seen it in someone's stream, really. Dude, if ever you get a chance, please send that. Big booby Judy. Alright, It has a star on it, but why? Oh, wait. Some of these have, like, secret areas, right? Where you get the monkey suit?
Hey! Here's another gadget. I'm going to warp over to
My
you.
black Canadian twin, yes.
It's a water
What
Use
sarcasm?
it to
No,
go
it's
swimming
accurate.
through the water.
You and I are living proof that, like, God's probably, like, chilling up there. He's like, ah, copy paste. Like, I'll just make it look different. Yeah, Cyberpunk is easy. Just clearing out the NCPD icons when it's within your level. You can get silly rich fast. Yeah. Wait, how do I go underwater? Is there no underwater? Is it just go in water? Talk to me. How do I...
The water net will also let you snag monkeys while you tilt the right animal when near. You see those stuffed monkeys?
Her hair looks like one of those bubble gimmick chocolates. Now I'm hungry. Yeah, it does. Couldn't even change my gender preference or type of woman I like. God was lazy that day. That's what I'm saying. You like the same ladies? It's hilarious.
Okay, let's see you go for. Try giving the left analog
Oh.
stick a quick release the left analog. Do your best now. One other thing. If you spend too long, it's wise to keep your arm when the gauge gets.
Alright. What happens if I... He just dies? Okay. I'll start calling myself Playniac. I also tried doing a dupe glitch to get rich and it worked. Or if you do the opposite, you can get a lot of the first aid puffers and grenades. I have so many first aid puffers. Also, I'll play Cyberpunk, like, later. I want to finish those other missions, get to level 50. I feel like me and Jay have similar baseline preferences. If we can't imagine her tossing a Molotov, she ain't it. Dude, it's the funniest thing, man. Like... We clearly have a lot in common, Saints Flow. Like I've said, if you lived here, I feel like we would be best buds.
Make the water net swim in any direction.
And I'd like to show you, like, actual parts of the landscape. So we wouldn't be stuck indoors, but we can play games too, why not? Oh my gosh, get over here. But yeah, Semi, I feel like what would be funny if you and I met, right? Like, is the world gonna explode? Dark and complicated women, yes. For the win. But not like wannabe dark. Like, I don't like posers. I don't like girls who's like, oh, like you can tell they're pretending to be edgy, or like they're pretending that they're traumatized. They use it as like a crutch for a lack of personality. I don't like that. I'm not into that. She's gotta actually have, like, internal demons. And trust me, I'll know. I'll know. Don't say best. I'd feel crippling guilt if I took that from Marcus. True. It's funny because, like, more recently, the only times I've gotten to hang out with Marcus because of his work schedule is like for streams. Where I've been spending so much time with like my band lately, and then we have that show. It's funny. I always tell Marcus, like, man, you should have learned an instrument. Just to be part of my band. Should have stuck with what did you play in school? The tenor sax? That'd be sick if I could have a tenor saxist. We will find out, won't we? Yes, we will. I will meet you one day. I think that'd be completely adorable. Oh, he's got a gun?! Oh. I have to just catch him. There we go. An actual quote after a date from me. I don't know, I just don't think she has experienced enough trauma for me. She's too pure. Hang on. My dad. Alright, BRB gang. I'll be right back. Yo. Okay. I'm back. B-word. Don't tell me what to do, sir. How are you, Sammy? I miss you so much. It's nice to see you in chat. Stick around for a little bit. An actual quote from me after a date from me. She hasn't tried to shove it down my throat yet. She might be a keeper. Shove what down your throat? The context is religion. Oh. Jeez. Shove what down your throat? Favorite quote. If she swallows when she eats without chewing, she's a keeper. Without oh jeez. Ew. Thank you for the sub, my dude. Repost because you didn't seem to read it. Hot take. Incoming Jay. I finally watched Edge Runners. Good story, but I didn't like its animation. When it was using too many static shots of people or the city. I'll say this. Trigger's action animation I'm actually not a big fan of. Because Trigger... A character will swing a sword, and then another one will pull out a gun, and instead of it being like, sing, and then the gun, it'd be like, like I kind of don't like that about their animation, because sometimes I'm like, what the hell am I looking at? But, I mean, hey, I liked it overall. I do not like Lucy. There's my hot take of that show. I think Lucy's a terrible character. So this nicotine vape is lasting a long time. I'm gonna have such withdrawals when it runs out, and I did it to myself. Ruined a year without it. Yo, Sammy, please don't become an addict. Don't be addicted to nicotine. Okay, everything's done here. What's up, Marcus? Do you remember this game? Remember I played this at Dion's house? And like Jarrell was there, and I got to with this one boss, right? And a giant door opened, and like you guys are like, okay, you just gotta breathe, man. It's gonna be hard. Like whatever's about to be beyond that door, it's gonna be really difficult. But you gotta try your best. Jarrell starts like rubbing my shoulders, like you can do this, bro. You can do this. You got this. You're hyping me up. We open the door, we go in, and it's just normal enemies. Like there's this big grand opening, but it was normal people. Don't be smoking them vapes, man. They not good for you. Yeah. Semi, how many times do I have to tell you? Your life is valuable. Okay, without you, things wouldn't be the same. Without you, I would have never known. There's people out there. Just like me. Okay, alright. No, I don't wanna get sucked. Oh, you gotta be sucking me, dude. Am I supposed to win against this? Smoking weed long time. Yeah, man. Just stop smoking. It's bad. Drugs are bad. Okay. Oh no, now I'm stuck. What? Okay, fine. Let's do this. Yeah, I'm about to die. Are you kidding me? He has guns in his tail? Aha! You can cheese this boss. Nope, 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 nope. Weed made me paranoid, true. And all this time I was smoking harmless tobacco. Can I actually beat it like this? I guess I have to hit the top of him? Starve to death without weed, it's the only thing that stimulates my appetite and quells my nausea. I get it. Alright, you know what? I'll come back later. Yeah, it helps some people, doesn't help me though. I got schizo every time I smoked weed with my brother and I started feeling weird. Yeah, it just doesn't agree with some people. For me, it's a medical necessity. Good to know that my review of Mission Impossible Dead Reckoning Part 1 went over well with you. What do you mean? I don't care about Mission Impossible. It's such a terrible franchise. Like, I'm dead serious about that. That's like my genuine take on Mission Impossible. That is a movie franchise that should not be a franchise. Because literally, Mission Impossible, all it is one stunt per movie that people will talk about. And then when I ask them about the rest of the movie, they don't even know what to say. They don't remember the characters' names, they don't remember their motivations because the movie isn't well written. None of them are. None of them. And like, it's not even like the stunts get cooler each time. It's like, no. It doesn't escalate like Fast and Furious. It's just whatever. Like, did you know that Tom Cruise actually jumped off a cliff in this one? It's like, okay. I've never seen that before. What am I supposed to do? Like that one movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger, however you spell his name. Which movie? Let Tom Cruise be in his creative controlling playground surrendered by Yes Men. Yeah, that's all it is. But it's like not even good though. The movies aren't good. They're not. Like, it's like the equivalent of bread and butter for action films. That's all they are. Except the first one, I think, is actually not too bad. But even then, it's kind of boring for quite a bit. Edge of Tomorrow? What about it? Wait, hang on. Where he's fighting robots, I forgot what it's called. With, Arnold Schwarzenegger? Terminator? Yo, what's up? How you doing, Trey? Good to see you. You ever play Ape Escape? Nah, my brother knows the title. I'd be forgetting about 90s movies too often. Arnold Schwarzenegger in the 90s fighting robots? You sure you don't mean the 80s? Yeah, that's the one. Terminator. You forgot the title of Terminator? That's a pretty lackluster salutation. What do you mean? Yo, what's up, Trey? How you doing? Isn't that what I said? Yo, what up?
Hey, yo! It's Trey! Everybody get your money out, throw it up in the sky, and let them know you're happy to see them. Can I get a whoop whoop? For Trey, please.
Trey, I did a concert. I did a show on Saturday. You should check it out on Instagram. I'm holding my bass guitar. That's better. Is that the introduction you expect every time you show up? It's totally the introduction I expect. Oh my gosh. For Trey, hide your monies, people. Trey's in the building. Hide your purse. How are you, Trey? What's up? Where's Ghost Spider? What are you doing? I've been trying to play, like, more family-friendly games on Monday, because I know usually you show up. So, no more Mortal Kombat Mondays. But I do have Mortal Kombat Deception. I don't know if I'll be playing that, but that one has a story mode that is 3D, because I know Saints Flow's not a fan of the fighting game style of MK. What the guy took both of my... But yeah, so I'll play more kid games, or like family-friendly games. Jay, you forgot to add a yeah, boy! Yo, speaking of that, I should get a Def Jam Fight for New York. That'd be fun for a PS2 game to play. We appreciate the family orientation of Mondays. Yes, because I don't want to freak out your daughter there. It's like, Dad, why is he playing a game where you just ripped a guy's head off? Yeah, I mean, I'll play Cyberpunk after this, but like, I'll avoid all the naughty parts. Are you ever going to do Spider-Man days again? Yes. I full-on plan on doing that closer to the release of the new game. Next game I'm gonna play is, I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead. But that was the plan. I don't know, maybe Edge? Spider-Man Edgelords? What was it called? Edge of Tomorrow? Spider-Man all the edgiest? This game's awesome, by the way, Trey. Like, look at this. I'm a knight now. Later on, you can be a cowboy. Spoilers, but... That game's rated M. Which game? When I get home, I'm gonna check to see if they fix Family Feud. Sure. I got Edge of Time. Yeah! Edge of Time. Memory serves correct, that game's not very good though, unfortunately. But hey, whatever. We don't just play good games here. Yeah, it's alright. The problem with that game is that it's just laboratories, the game. Every level is a laboratory. Every single one of them. Why would you want to play a Spider-Man game where you're just in a lab? Like Spider-Man? You know? Spider-Man?
It's got quite a workout there.
Hey Trey, can I ask you a question? What's it like being married? If you're playing Fight for New York, choose Method Man. I kind of want to play as Snoop Dogg, but we'll see, we'll see. I love that that's a game. You're playing as rappers and you're beating each other up. That is Def Jam. Fight for New York. Please remake that game. But I will buy that. Like, I can get it now. My friend has a copy and he's like, just buy it off me. I'm like, okay. Being married is work that you don't mind doing for the rest of your life. I love that. I love that description. Thank you, Trey. I've been thinking of marriage. Two more monkeys. My wife is sitting beside me too. Can she hear me? Can she hear me? Method Man was the best character in the game. Really? I thought Redman was. Is Redman in that? Shout her out, Mrs. Coco P. Mrs. Coco P. Coco P. Cocop! Cocop. How are you? Trey's a great man, okay? You know, when my dog was trapped in a building, and the building was on fire, and it was full of snakes, right? Like deadly, venomous, poisonous snakes. Trey, in his infinite wisdom and infinite bravery, jumped in head first and saved my cat, my baby, and my dog. That's how great of a man that you're married to is. I want you to know that. He doesn't talk about it, but like, he's just that amazing. I don't think you realize it. So make sure you give him all your love, your appreciation, all your respect. Because a marriage without respect isn't a marriage at all. It's a transaction. You know? Because like, you can make a deal with somebody. You can spend money on someone and have absolutely no respect for them. Like, I was once even talking about that. It's like, you don't work with people you don't like. That's impossible. How could you work with someone you don't like? I'm like, bro, at my job, it's like, there's plenty of people there I don't like. But yeah, you don't want a marriage to be like that. You don't want to wake up and be like, oh, the old ball and chain again, you know? And he's only said positive things about his marriage. Oh shoot, did I make a mistake? I think I messed up. Oh. Respect, find out what it means to me. R-E-S-P-E-C-T. You could have at least put the dots. True, Jay, true. Yes. Dude, relationships without respect? Nah, man. Get out of that. And like respect doesn't mean like don't be like a sexist pig and be like, oh well, you know, the woman is supposed to be this way. Like, don't do that. I mean respect in the sense that like you are both there for each other and you both understand you may not always agree on things, but that doesn't mean that, well, you're dumb. Like, it's not preschool, you know? Takes a lot of work, but very, very worth it. It's good to hear, man. Got no respect for them dudes who hit they women and get no respect for the fools who leave they children. Word. Yo, Junior, you know 90 Prime? No, what is that? And getting to be parents is awesome. See, now you're going to one step too far, man. I was just talking about... I wasn't talking about being parents. I just mean getting married. Parents. Kids. Bro. Dude. My guy. A YouTuber. Dude keeps talking about Switch 2. Well, I don't really watch YouTube anymore, dude. If I do, it's like in the background for stuff. And even then, it's usually music stuff. Like, I don't, like, it's crazy. I don't spend time online. I really don't. Like, I'm not sitting on Instagram swiping. I'm not on TikTok. Like, I just don't do that. My life is way too busy. Like, I'm not even kidding. I'm usually driving, so there's no way I could sit down on my phone or like, computer or something. And if I'm on my computer, I'm editing something, so... Oh, is this Psycho? There we go. That's pretty funny. Do you like the music of this game? Yes! Dude, I love the soundtrack for Ape Escape 3. A YouTuber, dude, Playniac. What's that? I thought you know these guys because of Jordan, my bad. Oh, like, you're asking if I know who they are? Like, no. No. Like, a lot of the gaming YouTubers I don't really know. Jordan knows them, but I don't. It's like, video games? No, I'm kidding. Why was there a bed with a headless corpse and monkey on top in the neck hole in this game? Family-friendly waves heads. Okay, I did think about that too. I'm like, would this freak out the kid? Like, she can take it. But, yeah, the Exorcist reference there, that's pretty funny. I do really like this game, like, a lot. So far, I have no complaint. The only complaint is the camera, actually. Also, we get a new transformation. Yep. Saints Flow, you still there?
Attention, please. I'm entering new morph data into the morph gear. This morph goes by the name of Wild...
Alright, cool, let's go. Of Wild... You can strafe too, dude. Like, it's pretty amazing. Fistful of bananas. I got that reference. one of the best transformations in the game.
Awesome! Now, are you ready to rotate the right analog stick? When you become really good at it, you'll be able to try wiping out. Yeah! Yo! Yeah!
Alright. Gonna jet logged in because we were in traffic, but it's starting to clear up. Okay, awesome. Good to see you, man. Hope you have a great day, Trey.
I'll be back!
Actually, maybe in 5. Still a bit of traffic. Okay, no worries. Thank you so much. Stick around, buddy. So this is the Slingshot song from Ape Escape, just the series. I prefer the Pumped and Primed version compared to this one. My wife laughs every time you say Trey. Trey! Why, am I not pronouncing it right?
Tilt the right analog stick to fire the Wild West Kid's pistol and rotating the right...
I know, you just taught me this. Whoa, 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 whoa! What the? Oh, come on now. Okay. What happens when we're in traffic? I think she's about to sign on to your stream. Alright, cool. Do it. I could use the views, love. Give me a follow. Oh, shoot. Give me a follow. Jay, will you be doing the Barbenheimer double feature the same day? We're thinking about it. We don't know if both of us are free before Barbie, but maybe. It's definitely been in discussion, but we're definitely seeing Barbie. That's the thing. Barbie is a must. LOL. Well, yeah, dude, come on. There's never been a Barbie movie. Christopher Nolan. There have been so many movies about the nuke, the atomic bomb. There's been so many movies, okay? But there's never been a Barbie movie, a live-action Barbie movie. Oh, what? No fair. No fair. I like too how they're actually shooting bullets. Like, like they're not like peanuts or something. No, they're bullets. What am I supposed to do? How about you, Phoenix? What's your plan? Oh. Barbie by myself 3:15, then Oppenheimer 7:30 with my cousin. Okay, nice. Are you staying around the theater, or are you like picking up your cousin or something? Plan with what? Yeah, the Barbenheimer. I wonder who my first collab is gonna be. Yeah, let me know. Well, who would you want to collab with? Alright, traffic is clearing. Lurk, thank you. Exclamation mark lurk. Anybody that's in my range, or you if you're up for it. Alright. My cousin will meet me at the cinema. I hope to eat dinner between the two movies if there's time. Dinner before 7:30. Oh my gosh, what? How did... Monkey's cheating, dude. Hey, Mrs. Coco P here. How are you? Hit that follow button, please and thank you, madame. Madame. God, the camera. That one's name was Jamon. Gotta start small. Don't want to be stealing people's fans. Yeah, I get that. Oh! Oh my gosh, what? Dude.
You really got quite a workout.
I think there's only 4 more left for that level, so we'll go back. Oh, what? Oh! Boss fight. I'm not a guy who just collabs with big YouTubers. If I do, I start feeling guilty for making their fans become a fan of mine. Well, I mean, as long as the collab is consensual, I don't see the issue. Off to work. See you Friday stream. Alright, take care, Phoenix. Thank you for being here.
Were you looking for me, kid? Your sheriffing days are over. Ain't nobody faster than me when it comes to slapping iron, kid.
Pretty sure of yourself, aren't you?
You wanna try me? I'll be famous when I put you down. Then I'll ask Pink out for a date. And then... You ready, kid? As soon as this music box stops, we draw.
Oh, you felt the same way when you first started getting big? No. Dude, I regret nothing.
Gonna get you.
Oh.
Fight to the death. Wounded, fight to the death. That's it. We're gonna fight. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, go!
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
I'll learn you the rules of a gunman.
Are you-
Gonna get you. Fight to the death.
Well, that is just awesome.
Alright, we did it.
They've captured Blue, Tomoki. This isn't going well.
Not to worry, Mr. Spectre. We still have broadcast stations all over the world.
Indeed. And there are still 3 more of the Freaky Monkey 5. The next one is sure to stop them.
I believe our next transformation is Ninja.
Time for a little brief. Monkey Blue was talking about some rules of a gunman. I wonder what the rest of them were.
Y'all both streaming tomorrow? No. Marcus will be streaming by himself. Oh, what? guess this would be an easy way to grind for money and stuff. Ridiculous.
Looking pretty good. Hey, here's another gadget. I'm going to...
I'm so exhausted I fell asleep watching. No problem. What's up? I understand, but I'm actually just having fun playing this game, honestly. It's a nice throwback. Watching Are You Afraid of the Dark? What episode? Probably going to head to bed, but I hope you have a fun stream. Thank you. I've been having fun so far. The riddle one. The one where the kids get it right and then the guy kills them anyway. Good night and take care. Yeah, take care, Semi-Adorable. It's good having you here. Later, Semi. Yeah. Good to see you again. What? Finally. What was that? But this episode traumatized me as a kid. Yeah, a lot of people. I know exactly which episode you're talking about. And the pinball one? What was that one? How am I supposed to get him? the kids get stuck in the mall? I do not remember that.
Yo. Shotto.
This path is scalded. To get into the boat, just jump to row the boat. Row to turn right or left.
Now, I know the gadget that I'm missing is the flight one, so going back wouldn't make much sense. Not yet, at least.
I'll be back! You bet! Yat! Yat!
Wait a minute. So why is it called Ape Escape if you're doing the opposite of helping them escape? Because they escaped. They already escaped. In the first one, I think they're just from the zoo. And, like, one of the monkeys gained intelligence. And he's like, why don't we just take over... Like, they escaped the zoo and then they try to take over the world. That's the first one. The second one, I don't remember the plot of. But, like, I think the leader of the monkeys, his name is Spectre, he's in this one. He creates a band of misfits that help him. There's, like, different themes to each of them. The Freaky Monkey 5. I think they're introduced in 2. And then in this one, it's just like, yeah, alright. Look, they're out again. Okay, we don't know what to do. But there is, the boss of this specific kind of area where we get the ninja form, is very gay. And, it's weird the things he does. And as a kid, I remember thinking like, is this appropriate? You'll see. What was I missing? I know there's 3 more, but I'm wondering if it's another one of those things where it's like, oh no, you need this one gadget.
Looking pretty good.
Monkeys have ungodly amounts of strength. A little chimp can effortlessly pull a man up a tree. Being in grabbing distance of a gorilla is top tier nightmare fuel. Yeah. I will say sometimes people exaggerate the strength of a gorilla. They can't literally rip arms off. I've heard people say that. It's like, no. But they are strong. Like, incredibly strong. It's because it's all muscle, man.
I'll be back!
I want to find those last 3 monkeys.
Go! Hot!
What? Alright. Saw a video like 4 times in Twitter of some guy poking a gator until it pulled his finger clean off, and even that thing was struggling with it. Yeah, like it's not easy to rip a limb off. Still freaky to think though that some animals are capable of like absolutely destroying us. What? How did I miss? How did I miss? 3 in a row? What are you doing now, by the way? Going back and forth between here and V-Stream, also just starting Fallout 4. V-Genesis? Did you introduce us to him? Just starting Fallout 4? So restarting Fallout 4. Probably. Yeah, I think so. This honestly reminds me of Jimmy Neutron game. I can kind of see the similarities, Jonathan. Right, when Jonathan said hello, my show said the same thing. Oh, that's freaky. No, just starting the game, not new save. You never played it before? Unless you mean like you're just booting it up. Like you just turned it on. That, yes, gotcha. How are you, Jonathan? He jumped over me. It's my second most played game after Skyrim. I know it better than my parents. The fact that there's so many games out there that I've never even heard of. What, like Ape Escape? It's really good, dude. Ape Escape is an underrated gem. It's funny, it's a lot more popular in Japan, but it is just a good game all around. I ended up doing karaoke for 3 hours. What song was the best one? My weekend was good. Basically got stood up though. Oh. By that same one dude?
Pretty good.
I sung like Ariana Grande. What song did you sing?
Okay,
so now we have the ninja form.
I'm entering new.
This one's probably the second best next to the cowboy. How do you feel about Gex getting remakes? I mean, if Bubsy can, then sure, why not Gex? Clock Tower's getting a remake, which sounds really good. I'm happy about that one. Shantae. Did you hear the Shantae news? So, there was a game that was supposed to come out between the first Shantae and the second Shantae called Shantae Advance, but they weren't allowed to, like, finish it, so they never did. Until recently, and the guy said, yeah, man, so we're gonna release it on the Game Boy Advance. Still need to get the Spyro trilogy. They look so clean. Yeah, they are. Turn off motion blur though. It looks terrible with motion blur on. But yeah, dude. I'm so happy about Clock Tower getting a remake, and then Shantae Advance. Though I have to find my Game Boy Advance if I want to play the new Shantae. That feels a little weird. 2024. There's a new Game Boy Advance game. It's not getting ported either. He's like, no. You're gonna play it the way it was intended all these years back. What the? Oh. Motion blur, film grain, chromatic aberration, and field of view are the first things I check in all games, true. And of course, sensitivity. I hate the standard slow turns on consoles. Maybe I'm just used to it, but like I'm okay with the sensitivity in most games. Like Cyberpunk sensitivity is fine on consoles. It's just the field of view that's ridiculous. Like it's way too close. Oh! Cowboys versus ninjas. That is why the cowboy form is the best. Yeah. Yeah, brother, get them aliens off my lawn. I always put it at least two-thirds up. Some games I need it all the way up. For sensitivity? Jeez. Dude, I just watched the Mirror episode. I forgot how creepy this was. Yeah, Are You Afraid of the Dark had some genuinely scary episodes. Like, eerie episodes. Oh, shoot. Deadly jank. I know. Is this game a show? No. In this game, we're trying to stop the monkeys from taking over television. How fitting. Maybe this game, like, pre-programmed my brain into, you know, kind of wanting to sabotage all that. It was the games, I swear. Alright, Now I'm watching Are You Afraid of the Dark? What? Jonathan was asking if the game was a show. What do you mean? What? He can breathe fire? there's like a whole bunch out here. I just lagged the F out my computer bug and I think you dropped frames. No, I think it's just you, dude. Everything looks fine on my end. What the? Tizai, what's up? How you doing? I can tell this game was made with love. Oh, dude, the soundtrack, the designs, the monkeys, the little film references. It's just a fun kids game. I played the heck out of this as a kid, and like I said, it's the first game I ever 100%ed. I think it's a boss fight now. This was the boss fight I was saying that as a kid I was like, is this appropriate? Apologies on being late. I forgot this was a Monday. No problem, dude. And I had a crush on this lady when I was a kid. I'm like, whoa! Look at her, boo! Yeah, it's a boss fight. Okay. So yeah, this is the gay boss. The like really flamboyant, over the top, just real diva energy. Maybe not diva, but you'll see. Yeah.
Who are you? Huh?
Oh my! What a cute little child you are!
You're kidding me!
Oh my! Such horrible taste in clothing!
Have you looked in the mirror lately?
Tisk, silly child. Don't you know the mysterious traditions of Japan?
Oh no,
You're
YouTuber?
showing your true colors, you know.
Why, you...
Still the era where every villain was gay then? No!
Oh, I'd almost forgot. Dear Spectre
In Japanese, there's a word for this kind of character.
Annoyance.
Where's this ukulele, right?
That means you, sweetie.
It's just in English they translate it this way.
How about I give you a choice?
What do you mean?
You can either fight me, or perhaps you could be my personal chef forever and ever.
No way!
Well, which will it be?
I guess I'll have to... fight you!
Girl, you.
You'll never win.
Alright, is that right? Then he shoots lines out of his nipples. Playniac. How y'all doing? I'm alright. Sassy goes well with evil. It's like Scar in Lion King, though I think Scar has a bit more presence. But yeah, Scar is so. I know a lot of like people in the LGBTQ community. They say that Scar like exudes gay vibes, and it's like, you know, I can see that. You can have Scar. He's cool.
Taken out Yellow.
Definitely can,
What
but the
now,
mid-90s went
Loki?
crazy with it. You're right. You're totally right, dude. During the 90s, especially with the Disney, every villain seemed to be queer-coded to know when this was, though.
Is your
Yeah,
mind
Scar is
at?
gay icon for sure. He is.
Can you hear me?
Be prepared for sensational news. I love, and his hair, like, it's yeah.
You ain't that fat. I mean, Monkey Yellow.
But yeah, love me a girl boss villain. To be honest, not everyone needs to be gruff and tough either. Yeah. I should change my name to Wingman Drinks Fruit. Tough here. Ladyak. Ladyak. They're shipping us, Lady Soja.
New orders.
I love my handsome
You
Jack
cannot
villain.
let those
That's it. I
humans
just
get
want
by
handsome
you.
Jack back.
I've got a rehearsal after this.
Baby. Well, just who do you think you're talking to?
I wonder who my favorite video game
I
villain is.
just gave you an order!
I'd have to think about it. Also, I will be playing Fear Effect again Friday. What have you guys thought about that game so far?
Hope
It's not for everybody, but I love it. Would you settle for handsome Jack Black?
I'm gonna load up some new morph data for you, but dear me.
Alright, what I remember not liking about this game, the next two morphs are lame. Memory serves correct. Alright, let me buy another one of those things. I mean, Ladyak versus Jonja. Jonja. I didn't die, right? Wait, is there anything else? Nope. Yeah, but he exploded in High on Life. Jack Black. Also, howdy, Lady Soja. Yeah, what's up? I think the next form is like you dance with a genie. Like it's so weird. And then after that's Kung Fu. I need the flight thing for this level, and we'll try this level again. Yeah, Hall had a quick Jack Black cameo. Really? Posture check, thank you. I hate summer so much, bro. I have 100 mosquito bites. I'm so sorry, dude. You gotta put some polysporin on it. Or just, like, bug spray. You live in the future, Austin. Oh my gosh. What? What happened? I accidentally pressed X to like exit the form. I love autumn, not just because it's when my birthday is. I just don't like the heat or bugs or anything about summer. Same. Bugs kept flying in my effing face. Oh, I'm so sorry. I haven't experienced that yet. Lady Soja, the event went marvelously. My band was asked by a bunch of different people to play for them for their upcoming events, and apparently my dad is renewing his vows. and he'd like some of us to perform for that as well. So I'm like, that's nice. What was that? That I know is my phone. Oh, that sounds like a resounding success. Do you think you'll do it? Yeah, of course I'll do it. Why not? How did your mom react? Oh, she loved it. Yeah, she said it was her best birthday celebration ever. Which is a big deal, because we've had quite a few. We always try to outdo ourselves. Come on. And I had an epiphany. Because I always say, oh, there's no one from high school that I still talk to. But for so long, I've done performances with my dear friend Marley. We were in the musical together. She played Vanessa and I played Benny. And we've done a performance every year ever since, like, we graduated. And it never clicked until recently. It's like, oh, hold up. Now, we don't really hang out, but it's funny. She's always there. Got a church performance or anything like that, a big music gig. In the black community. For some reason, we're both there. And I'm just like, that's funny. And recently she's like, oh wait, you play piano? And I'm like, did you forget? And she's like, oh, you should play for me. And I'm like, okay, no problem. So like, I'm happy about that. Like, I've been kind of riding this high for a bit. To be fair, Jay, I'm not entirely convinced you aren't sitting on a chair made of snow right now. I'd kill for a Canadian summer, that's true. Maybe the weather's just different here. It is really hot, though. No snow in the summer, fam. It's way too hot, but for you, it would be considered cold. Yeah, yeah, that I agree with. Well done, hun. Proud of you, thank you. Yeah, I know. I was exaggerating, but I'm sure it's better over there. It probably is. LOL, yeah. Dude, my apartment is blazing. Junior knows the feeling. It's sad, we have to turn on the AC. Yeah. What's going on here? I'm disappointed in Canada right now. I like his startup animation for when he runs. I just noticed that. So like if you're stationary, there's like a bit of a hustle. Like his body starts at the back and then he slowly pushes it to the front. Like that. That's interesting. Huh. And yes, definitely this game was made with love. Wait. Whoops! Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Oh. How many more? 2? This game looks like it could be ported to Switch. Oh, definitely. It's funny because this is the most expensive of all of them. Like, trying to get a copy of this game, very not easy. Which I only found out recently. Okay, we're gonna do this the easy way. Actually, no, let's do the hard way.
I shouldn't have done that. Okay.
We're turning into a knight. There we go. So for those who didn't notice, they punched me so hard that I dropped the net that I used to catch them, and earlier on, I did die that way. They can catch you, then it restarts you.
Oh no, you've come back without your gadget. But everything's okay. Whenever you come back here, your gadgets will also come back with you. You see, gadgets are fitted with special sensors. Pretty amazing, isn't it?
I like that they at least try to explain that. That's nice. Alright. Hey, we got a new gadget.
Here's another gadget. I'm going to.
Did you know when you Google the Barbie movie, there's an effect?
It's
Effect,
a sky
really?
flyer. Use it to soar high up into the sky.
Like the whole all of Google changes. That's pretty funny. Didn't me and Khalifa do that? Do what? Some pink sparkles come across the screen. Oh, that's nice.
I'll be back!
Ding dong, ding dong, 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 ding 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 dong. Wait, what? I don't know.
Let's
Let's
go!
go.
Wait, hang on. Let me charge my thing here. 1 second. Never mind, it's fully charged. Saw she posted on Twitter about something like that. You follow her on Twitter? I thought you were done with Twitter. Every 2 seconds you're like, I'm leaving Twitter, and then you never do. Funny, it used to be that way, but I've stopped. That app is unusable. I barely use it. No, don't use it at all. She weird, bro. Same with all the prawn stars. I barely use it. Elon is somehow making it worse. Twitter's that one app that, like, no matter what, I never hear anything good about it. Never. Even back then. It's always just drama. Fine, I'll listen. Get threads. Get threads. People just attack you for trying to help them. It's so weird, dude. Well, what gets me is how everyone there seems to think they're an expert on things they couldn't possibly be an expert on. How do I get banned from Instagram. How? Oh, come on. Bro was threatening Instagram models? What? Deactivated took a toll on my mental health. Oh, shoot. Oh, wrong gadget. Was he actually? Oh, that makes way more sense. What? What? But that's not being banned. That's you just choosing to deactivate your account. Perfect timing. I'm not really on social media anymore for the same reasons. It does more harm than good for me at this point. Word, I just use YouTube and Twitch. That's as close as I get to social media. Yeah, dude, like, it's not good. Then people cry about you not using it like there's some experts or something. Same Austin. Yeah, well, I mean, fortunately, the only friend I have that does use social media often is Marcus. Literally, just Marcus. And like Marley for business stuff. That's about it. Oh my gosh. Ah! Really? Really? Back. What's up, Jonathan? How you doing? We're in heaven now. Really? Where'd the other one go? Uh-oh. Active on Snap, but I'm about to disappear again. Snapchat? I always forget about that one. What the? Dude, I'm about to die. Plus, there's no point, better mostly that happens, Snapchat, very low percentage. Plus, there's no point. Maybe if I had a following so I can use a platform for something, but nope, I'm just shouting my objectively correct takes into the void. That's the thing. What's the point of posting on all those places? What? No! Red bite out. Enjoy Paramore, Jonathan. Yeah, enjoy. Back. 5 more days until Paramore. Nice. My job is online marketing, so I'll only use it for that. Gotcha. I hate... Did this monkey just kill me? No, I'm leaving. Did this monkey just kill me? I need to start just like, if the monkey dodges 3 times. If the monkey dodges 3 times, I'm transforming.
I'll be back!
It's the only way.
Let's go! Yo!
Sounded crazy. Callie gets all the good shows. What do you mean? Plays happy music game, dies in game, yeah. Like, this is a kid's game, but it can be frustrating, dude. And it's not, like, unfair. Like, it's not unfair difficulty. It's just... You just have to be precise. You have to plan out things. And it's like, that monkey, that closed space was not a good idea to be going in, like, taking a risk by going directly in front of it. Oh, look, a cookie. No! California, LA specifically, but generally California gets a lot of media attention, like concerts and premieres and stuff. That's what I meant. Oh, gotcha. We have some indistinguishable mumble rapper coming that I'm not interested in. Beyonce just canceled on us. MFs hate Pittsburgh. If Bomberman was open world Bomberman, what would the world even look like? But I'm going to a WWE event in September, which is gonna be sick. That's pretty cool. Who's gonna be WWEing? Who's gonna eat a W? Worst part is I have to do this all over again. Wait, what? There's a thing there. No! Ugh. There we go. Nothing announced just yet, but likely Roman Reigns, bro, has been a world champion for 3 years. Oh, okay. Dude, have you seen him live before? Dude, I fell off watching WWE hard. I gotta get back into it. I never got into it. But I've learned it has quite a few fans. What's weird is that you keep your momentum. No! Only wrestling can get away with this, man. Can you imagine any other entertainment show with the same main villain uninterrupted for 3 years? I just like how there's villains. There's arcs in wrestling. Yeah, I've seen him live before. All I know is Seth Rollins came back. I know nothing. Yep, okay. Alright. He's the other world champion right now. There's 2 each for the men and women BRB. Alright. Rhea Ripley or some-ish, right? Funny, your name is purple on my chat, but here it's yellow. Like in chat. Yeah, she's one of the women's world champions. Okay. Oh shoot, she's goated, not gonna lie. So. No. Oh, I forgot. I should also go back to that one level.
I'll be back!
Where I needed the flight thingy. It was a 3-hour drive, and how was it? Alright, I'm back in Seattle now. What's it like in Seattle? I've always wanted to go. Tell me more. How's the family? She's like a villain of WWE. What's her goal? I'm gonna take over the world championship. Like, how does it work? Wasting this. Are you kidding? It's nice. It's Canadian in the beauty and niceness, and food culture is lacking though. Oh, that sucks. I have to talk about buying a Jamaican food truck and running it out here. I think I'd be successful. Is there no Jamaican food in Seattle? I heard Nintendo was holding an event in Seattle September. I could have went if I had Splatoon 3. What? Was it only for Splatoon players? There's only one legitimate Jamaican restaurant, whereas coming from Toronto, you would throw a stone without hitting one. Do it, Trey. Bring soul. Bring soul to that neighborhood. My neighbor works for Nintendo. You couldn't. Yeah. I figured that's what you meant. Wanted me to join their esports thing. They gave me a code and everything. On Switch Online, too, but knowing me, I'm broke. If they gave you the code, how did you being broke play a factor into it? Oh yeah, that guy. I'm back, what's up? Plane Ride Plus, who am I gonna go with? Surely you have some friends that would be willing to go with you. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch, Lady Soja. Hang on. might be able to 100% this game. Or at least catch all the monkeys. Yeah, but they're not into the competitive stuff like me. I joined the Tetris event this year, though. It was blessed. Yeah, just keep yourself occupied with events like that, man. Stay positive. Been rewatching all of the Tarantino films. I was bored. I'm currently rewatching Glorious Bastards, Death Proof, Django Unchained. Also great, dude, and Death Proof really is a legendary feminist media. Well, it's funny because it's like, it's what happens when you're not intentionally trying to make feminist media. It's like, I feel like Kill Bill and Death Proof are two halves of the same coin. Or two sides of the same coin. Yo, what's up, Dr. Murder? I love this game. It's been very fun. There's moments where, sure, I lose, I get my butt kicked, but
Looking pretty good.
fun game. Can't lie, it's addicting. At no point was I like, man, I want to put this game down. The completionist in me is enjoying this. Thank you, Dr. Murder. Hey, much appreciated. Which was it? Yeah, the spa. I didn't finish this one. Oh, I forgot. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, also great. I think I was too hard on the movie the first time around. Well, I've said before, like, it's the one Tarantino film that I'm kind of like, what is it trying to say? I'm still unsure about that. It feels the least like a Tarantino movie, which, yeah. I mean, so does Death Proof. I don't use the RC car enough. Ahoy, Jay. Haven't touched this game in forever. I love this game. It's great. I have nothing bad to say about it. Other than the camera. The camera sucks. But that's it. Everything else is great. Ahoy, Jay. Dr. Murder out here, legend. Yeah, absolutely. Legending. I think it's because I was comparing it to the other Best Picture noms and Oscar films that year, which, to be clear, are still better. What else came out that year, Austin? I mean, I know Lion King came out that year. There's only one monkey remaining. Why was it pointing? It points up, but it also points down. It doesn't make any sense. Parasite, Joker, Jojo Rabbit. True. Yeah, I prefer all three of those. I don't know what it was trying to say, but underrated Leo performance. Yeah, for real.
You really
Indie Game Awards
quite
this year
work
too.
out there.
It's every year. What games do you think will be nominated? We'll be rewatching Pulp Fiction soon. Let me know what you think of Jackie Brown if you haven't seen that yet. We played this game on the PSP. Ape Escape on the Loose. Very different than this one. That On the Loose was a remake of Ape Escape 1. How much money do we have? Whole time I was watching Joker, I'm like, is this Taxi Driver or King of Comedy? Yeah, it's very similar. Very derivative. I've said to people too, it's like, the Joker movie only got as much notice as it did because it's linked to Joker. Even though I myself don't think that that's a good interpretation of the Joker character at all. It's like, this guy doesn't really exude a threat to me, where Joker's supposed to. Jackie Brown is one of the first movies of his I ever saw, but I was like a kid and definitely need to rewatch it. Yeah, let me know what you think. We did rewatch Kung Fu Hustle, Shaolin Soccer, and God of Cookery today. And you didn't include Kung Pao? What Nintendo game do you think is gonna win? Please don't say what's that? Tears of the Kingdom? I don't know, man. I don't know Nintendo's library. Probably is gonna be that one though. Yeah, imagine, on PSP, the game doesn't play the way that it's supposed to. Because this game used the analog stick to point where you want to hit. And, like, you can rotate and stuff, and that's how you do that. But on the PSP, I think you just, like, double-tapped the button that had the weapon you wanted. It was weird. Joker movie, like a licensed Scorsese movie, as he was a producer, I think. Really? We don't even call it Tears of the Kingdom, he calls it Crying Zelda Game. Doesn't make it bad, but yeah, it really takes some inspiration. Well, it's kind of like Black Swan and Perfect Blue. I think Perfect Blue is better. Black Swan is taking so much from Perfect Blue. But I don't think Black Swan's a bad movie. Igor mentioned he watched that the other day. Yeah, I think him and Todd Phillips are good friends. Interesting fact to know the difference. Of what? The hospital scene in Joker had me laughing in theaters, though. The hospital scene? Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you, I do not remember that movie. Bro, I still haven't sat down and played a Zelda game after all these years, but I find Final Fantasy way better. I agree. If we're gonna do like fantasy games, I think Final Fantasy is a lot more interesting than Zelda. Well, like Ocarina of Time is really good, and I really like Majora's Mask as well. Those are the only ones I'd be like, yeah, man, this is way better than Final Fantasy. The other ones, eh. That may be true, but I genuinely adore Black Swan. Yeah, it's not a bad movie. You can't go wrong with Natalie Portwoman. That may be true, but wait, I read that. Oh well, where he drops the gun in the hospital performing. Oh yeah, that is pretty funny. In front of the kids of all people too. No! So much of the movie is surprisingly funny. Joaquin is nuts, and for all the things you can say about the film, he absolutely lives in that role. Yeah, he does a really good job. You say that nobody would care if he wasn't Joker, and I agree, but I think the film would benefit if so. If it wasn't Joker. No, because then it would absolutely just be a blatant ripoff of something else. Like, this thing... I saw the movie, and I was like, oh, okay. Like, I get the hype, that's cool. And that's as much as it did for me. So much of me feels like... It feels like the kind of film that, like, a pretentious director would make. It's like, man, don't you hate how society doesn't treat us right, and da-da-da, and man, rich people, am I right? Like, that's what it feels like to me watching that movie, and I'm just like, but you're not doing anything with that, because it has to be about Joker. So it prevents itself from being anything more than just that. And, I mean, hell, it prevents itself from even doing any Joker things. Like, doing Joker stuff. Like, no, it's gotta be this deep character thing. It's like, character isn't that interesting. He's a guy who's been shafted by society. It's like, okay, how does he react? And it's just like a weird escalation of things. And it's like, okay, but he's also psychotic and he takes these meds, right? But he hasn't been taking these meds, so he's been having an illusion about this woman, and it's just like, that's completely irrelevant. It's like, oh, he like pretended that she was dating him. It's like, okay. I'm supposed to like this guy? Like, I don't know. Not a bad movie, by any means. It's just, so much of it feels like, man, art students are gonna love this. Like college students are gonna love this. It's like Fight Club, you know? It's like Fight Club is another one of those where I'm like, this is a good movie, but so much of it feels just absolutely abhorrently pretentious. But in Fight Club, it's self-aware that that's what it's doing. You literally have Tyler Durden and the protagonist going back and forth about that. But in Joker, it doesn't seem to think so. It seems to think it's actually saying something really intelligent, but it's like, okay. I will say, the cinematography is really good in that movie. Honestly, yeah. He was, if he was just Arthur Fleck, but then no one would watch the movie. Like, honestly, yeah, because it felt so sort of forced when to have to bring back to Batman related. Exactly. Like, it's so like in between itself. It's like, do we want to be a Joker movie, or do we want to be this like psychological thing that rips off of two other movies? Like, I don't know. It doesn't do anything new with the material. That's the problem. Like, nothing at all. And that's the problem with frickin' Batman villains. But I'm not gonna start that rant again. Wait, that was it? Huh. Joker was just laughing the whole time. No, but like that's fine. Like it's like a nervous tick. I'm okay with that. It's not super deep, but I don't mind the message. Treat mentally ill people like they're people. Is that the message? Because I find it a little strange that at the end of the movie, it seems to suggest it's like, no. Mentally ill people will lash out at you if you don't do what they want you to. So it's like, should we advocate? And like, I'm referring specifically to the movie, not real life, obviously. But like, it seems to, I don't think this, obviously this isn't intentional, but it's like, it seems to suggest that, like, it's the corporation's fault that mentally ill people aren't being treated properly, right? It all comes back to corporations and rich people and blah, 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 blah. But it's like, so then the solution is to kill them? The solution is to riot against them? Like, that's not... like, that just makes you look more mentally ill. That doesn't, like, I don't know. It's strange. Because even his speech to that guy, Maury, or whatever his name was, where it's like, yeah, you know, what do you get when blah, 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 you get what you deserve. Then he shoots him, and it's like, oh, and like the crowd's supposed to cheer for that, and it's just like, why? Why am I supposed to cheer for that? Like, I get it. I get, like, this is, like, he finally got the thing he wanted. It's like, yeah, but what he wanted wasn't noble. What he wanted wasn't good. It was a completely selfish act. Why are we pretending that this is, like, justice? It's not. And that's what gets me with that movie. At no point does it treat it as though he's doing something wrong. At no point do they treat it that way, and that is my one gripe with that movie. It's like, okay, so what are you trying to say exactly? The solution is this? Also, he faces no consequences for his actions, but I mean, it's the Joker. So I think that's just kind of a Joker thing. That's not really a movie problem. Or that's not the movie's fault, is what I mean to say. Why did I turn into a ninja? Oh, because I was running. Oh my... The heck was that, dude? What is this level, dude? Whoa. You got me monologuing. The Batman tie-ins weren't necessary, I agree. That's why I wish it wasn't a Joker film. I get the message with mental health programs matter. I can see your point, kinda, because all events happen after the city cut off his med access, but I agree the classic eat the rich message was cringe. It's not that it's cringe, it's just, it doesn't do anything with it. It's not even a commentary, it's just, man, aren't they bad? Like, okay. You wanna do something a little nuanced with that? Do you wanna go into that? Instead of portraying absolutely every single one of the people as a negative individual. And it's like, but that's how they see you, so you're no better by treating them the exact same way. Like, I don't know. It's strange to me. I thought the movie was with the girl was better, with Harley Quinn's movie? Birds of Prey? The Batman, Robert Pattinson, had a similar message, but focused more on corruption and class struggle. That's kind of neat for Batman. I will actually get around to watching that movie, because I finally found someone to watch it with me. That 3-hour Batman film. But yeah, when I watch it, we'll talk more about it. But that's kind of a cool idea for Batman. Because that I don't think has been done. Even though, like, I'm not the biggest Batman fan. I prefer Superman. Hot take, I know. There's this awesome scene in Justice League where whoa, what was that? Where Superman says to Doomsday, it's like, you know, I'm a person, I'm living in a world made of cardboard. And it's like, I always gotta hold back and pull my punches and stuff like that, right? Because if I even let loose once, I might kill everybody. It's like, well, you can handle that, right, big man? It's like, we have ourselves in an interesting situation. A moment where I can actually cut loose, and he destroys him. And I'm like, yes! I love that about Superman. Also, another great Superman moment, in the comic books, there's a scene where a police officer is, like, you know, patrolling, and then Superman arrives, and the cop's like, oh, thank God you're here, Superman. Thank God you're on the job. And then Superman looks at him, it's like, don't you mean we, officer? It's like, that's so cool! Like, come on, how could you not like that character? Even though he has the power of a god, he's a humble dude. Yeah, I quite enjoy the new Batman. I've heard nothing but good things, so well, I guess I'll finally have to get around to it. Took long enough. I'll be like, hey man, this movie was great. Sorry it took me, what, 2 years to watch it? When did that movie come out? Just making sure, like, because I've been doing cleanup where I just go everywhere. Quite enjoy the. Have you been watching my adventures with Superman? No, but I might. I've heard great things. Everyone's loving the new Lois, which at first I was kind of worried about, but from what I've seen, no. Okay, they did a good job. I like that they flipped the roles, where Lois has a crush on Clark instead of Superman. That actually is a really smart role reversal I've never seen done. And I think it's handled very well. So I'm very happy about that. I'm happy that we're getting good Superman content. He's not my favorite DC hero, but he's definitely, like, I prefer him over Batman. Like, I love this one guy. I wish Igor was here to talk about this. Remind me if he comes back or something like that. This one guy wrote a version of Injustice where Batman was the one who went rogue, and like Superman's trying to talk him back into being like, you know, the hero that Batman once was. And I'm like, that's a cool idea, because Batman's always the character kind of riding that line. Instead of like, oh, evil Superman again, it's like, what if evil Batman? Because in the Justice League, you know, Batman has all these preparations that he pulls out of his butt. It's hard for the Justice League to stop him. It's like, that's kind of neat. Like, that's a neat idea. And instead of just killing him, which, like, you know, eventually that becomes the discussion amongst the heroes, should we just kill him? Superman's the one and only character who's like, no, I'm not going to kill my friend. And like, well, Bruce tries to convince everybody, like, guys, this is the way to do things. Like, I've had it. So many people I know and love have died. It's like, that kind of works, man. Like, give us that. It's like, Superman has no reason to be evil. Batman does. Yeah. Oh, I dodged it. Are you? Wow. How many tries was that? 10. Tomboy and quirky Lois Lane and himbo cute young Clark Kent is the best thing ever. I've noticed. The only show that ever shows Batman is not perfect, can be corrupt, is the Justice League Unlimited. That's why it's the greatest thing DC has ever produced. Like, period, it is. It got all the characters right. All of them. What the? Are you? The Justice Lord episode, basic plot of Injustice, but Batman is evil as well. Yeah, Justice Lord. What? What? I won't spoil the Batman, but I loved the ending scene. Thank you. Yellow Lantern ring. You remember one time in the comics, he gets a Yellow Lantern ring and becomes obsessed with the power. Hal Jordan or Batman? I remember Etrigan and Batman comic where Batman just says, "I don't work with demons." I don't work with demons. Alright, that took forever. Wow, Batman, that's not cool. It would be interesting to see what Batman would do if Gotham had a death penalty. Yeah, because then, how could he then be like, oh, no, but I don't kill. Does he ever turn them in? Actually, means curious now. He has his own bat jail. What? He has his own bat jail. Batman just creates his own nation and succeeds from the USA. Sorry, I'm trying to do this thing. Come on. That's something he has done, really. Where does he keep it? I watched The Dark Knight recently. Really seems like Joker's plan goes perfectly, like he knows everything somehow. It's funny until, like, the sequel came out, and it's just like, wait, so then what? Is he behind me now? Alright. It's the same problem I had with Zemo in the MCU. His plan is perfect, nothing goes wrong, and he just knows everything with no explanation. Yeah, how could he have known? Marcus had the same thing way back when we first saw that movie. It's just like, wait, how? His plan makes no sense. He's always playing, that sort of Joker's trait in most interpretations. He's always playing one step ahead. Always planning in one step ahead. No, I get that, but it's hard, like, how do you explain that? How could you have known? Like, Zemo's plan is weird, because it's like, how could you have known that Bucky would be in this exact spot when he was on the run? How could you have known that, like, there's so many things that could have gone wrong that just don't. Like the room service lady. It's like, suppose she stepped in that room even 1 second earlier and saw the dead body.
Looking pretty good.
We're almost there.
You can only view monkey videos in the Simi.
Hey, did you watch The Flash yet? The movie? Yeah, I saw it. I had a free ticket, and it was the only thing out. I saw it, yeah, it's fine, I guess. Also him burning money in front of criminals whose main motivation is money. In my movie, the criminals just shoot him, roll credit. Yeah, there's so many moments where it's like, why would you work with this guy? Like, this is clearly a bad idea. I'm just going here to get money. Hey, I'm contemplating on watching it. I heard people didn't like it. It's a movie. Most I could say about it. People are like, this is the worst CGI ever. It's like, I don't know, I've seen worse. There we go. I just wish it was a Flashpoint movie. It kind of wasn't. Yeah, it's like Justin said it best. It's Flashpoint, but simple. Like, easier to digest. Similar, it's worst way to tell the Flashpoint. Yeah.
I'll be back! Let's go! Yo!
Whoa. Ice physics. Are you kidding me? What hitbox? Watch it when it gets out on streaming. The Flash? Who says I'm paying for that? Streaming services. Yep, never did. Didn't say legal streaming services. Oh no. paid 2,050K to see the Titanic, they should just played Ape Escape free. It was right there in front of them. Mind you, this game is expensive now. It's like $100 just to get this game. Crazy, dude. You can never tell which games are gonna be expensive. Well, we know what to do this time. Yep. Oh, what the? Man, I remember Titanic, boring movie. Don't let the Cameron fans hear you say that. There's a double pack with Sonic and Monkey Ball for GameCube. New, it sells for just under 13K USD? Really? Why? Were there not that many sold with the double pack? Also, are the games worth that much on their own? Very important update. It's 4:20 a.m. No, it's 10:20. Yeah, it's 10:20 for us. 4:20 for you? Probably just something for collectors, I guess. No, only the double pack. It's always weird when that kind of stuff happens. Like, I think the most expensive game I have right now is Persona 3 on PSP. I have 2 copies, so I might sell one day. One day I'll own a copy of Shantae 3 on the Switch. That's worth $800. And I'm collecting it as a Shantae fan, not as a, like, game collector fan. I love Shantae. And we're getting a new Shantae game for the Game Boy Advance. I hoard stuff I bought from thrift stores back in the day. Nice. Any good hoards? Persona 3 is hella expensive on Xbox One right now. Yeah, Persona 3 is very... It is. Costs a pretty penny, dude. This is the Christmas-themed level. Yeah, I got a bunch of SNES games in box. Kuon for PS2. Kuon, what's that?
All right.
And I'm pretty sure that Santa one is the only one left, too. Or PS2 game made by the people who made Dark Souls. Oh! Kuon? It's a horror game. Kuon, hang on. Let me look that up. Oh, okay, I've seen that. Is it good? Saw RGT do a video on it. I think Nitro Rad did a video on that too. No clue, I have never opened it. How much you say that one goes for? Just curious. No clue. Oh. Well, look it up! I would have to look it up.
I'll be back.
Yeah, there's only 3 transformations left. Oh, 4, sorry. Sega game? Like 2.5k Canadian. No way! PS2? Dang. Kuon. If I see a copy. I'm copying that. Did you hear recently there was a captain that, as soon as his ship started sinking, he bailed? He took one of the lifeboats and left everyone to fend for themselves? Crazy, dude. The captain's supposed to go down with the ship. Ship just filed for divorce, but it's sank. Sega game for like 300 right now. In their case, yeah. I guess he was like, no one can fit, so I guess I'm gonna head out. Didn't even try to help anybody. Coward. You're the captain, dude. Oh, now he's the captain of lifeboats. Spongy boats. Ooh.
Looking pretty good.
Man, the chimes of this game remind me of the Futurama theme. A little bit in that one level.
Kay, check this out.
Alright, this is the dancer one. You get like one cool form later on. Yeah, the weird, creepy genie.
The Genie Dancer Morph lets you control a genie with mystical powers. When you morph, the genie will move the genie around. Also, if you rotate the right app, everyone will start dancing. When you use this trick, try getting those. When you morph, Boogie!
They really ran out of ideas. Bro, stream on Mac is bad. I miss Windows. Just get Windows. Yeah.
See the jar? That's called a genie. The jar. Jars are arranged in. The genie is able to activate switches. Try pressing the switch.
I just like Windows, but it's the only option. I have Media Monitor. You can't even move your games to SSD external. What is this on Mac?
I'll be back.
Bro, just stay away from Apple.
Let's go.
Steve Jobs, funny guy. Turns out traditional medicine doesn't work that well. What do you mean? Oh, non-traditional medicine? Once I buy a monitor, I'm never using that garbage again. Once you go Windows, you never go back. What the? I missed when cultural themes were okay. Now I can't even find confirmation if Corsica is Scottish or Irish. What do you mean? Cultural themes are totally fine. Yeah, he tried herbal stuff and non-traditional medicine to cure his cancer. Steve Jobs? Really? How'd that go? Had a friend like that who started talking about Dr. Sebi to treat himself. You mean the bud? Yeah, Shantae fully embraces culture. It's different games. Nah, those flying carpets from entrance would spawn some pitchforks and torches today. Really? I mean, so far they haven't done anything like blatantly racist. I feel like they're paying more homage to Aladdin, like because the whole game is movie themed. Maybe having a monkey in a turban, that right there would probably turn some heads, but we haven't seen it yet. Can Windows 7 upgrade to 10? Bro, I don't know, probably. Nothing tops the roster rhinos, though. I think they're cute. I think that's funny. See, like that guy wearing a turban. That's probably offensive. That right there. But like the enemies. Cowboy in Arabia. Yeah, the statue's also one. Oh, I never said I can't blast these fools. I don't know, man. I just work here. I just work here? Yep, here it is. Crazy old Mon, and he was wearing a turban and he was breathing fire, and he had a beard, too. See, that's what would cause a bunch of people to get really upset. Oh. Genghis Mon. Is Lovecraft Country any good? What? I found the first Red Dead 2 video that's actually funny. Is it a review or just a video?
To grab onto long horizontal rods, just jump from underneath them. Use tilting the left analog stick to the left or right will let
It's
you
a show.
move while
Oh.
dangling.
I don't know. Never seen it.
To drop down from the rod,
Since action stuff is your only strength, these kinds of moves will probably be...
I'm a fan of H.P. Lovecraft. His works only. I don't know anyone who doesn't like H.P. Lovecraft, funny enough. I just watch old school shows and movies. I'm not hip to this new stuff. You a fan of his cat too? Yeah, you know about his cat's name? Oh, I do.
you really suck.
You really suck. Oh, boss fight?
I'll be back!
What? What's going on?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are
Like in Reanimator?
proud to present the diva of the
Cat dead
Freaky
details
Monkey
later?
Five. Her
He's definitely a
beautiful
product of
face
his
is
time.
enough to drive any monkey wild.
Well, I mean,
and now,
his
here
stories
she
are good.
is
They still
in her
hold up.
First lead in a musical performance, Monkey Pink.
Now don't you dare mess up my premiere! Do you understand me?
Where is she? Oh.
You can tell me all the troubles. I need to
It's a weird boss fight.
I hear you.
He just cut her off. If they weren't British, H.P. Lovecraft didn't like them. He had some harsh words about the Irish. Oh, yeah?
Oh, come on! Just give up! I'm getting tired here! Give up? Give up? No. I will never give up! Just let me capture you! I said never! I'm going off to train now. I'll come back for you. I'll come back stronger than ever! You've destroyed my dreams of becoming a superstar! You'll pay for this! I swear you will! Hey, where'd she go?
Kay, it looks like that one got away. But at least the Spectre TV broadcasts have stopped in this area, so I guess you've done well.
Bamboozled
Come on,
by
back.
Ariana Monkey.
Yeah, okay.
Dance Dance Revolution on steroids. The goal is to ruin her concert. Ariana Monkey. I forgot you don't capture her.
Well, that is just awesome.
Tomoki, has Pink come back?
No, she hasn't actually.
Now, where could she have gone off to?
Monkey Pink had some pretty good songs, but... You know what? I like Yumi's better.
Oh.
Pity she managed to get away. Still, you were able to stop the broadcasts. Anyway, better luck next time.
Ariana Monkey, new song, I Ain't Tripping Off Your Bananas. How many... Spin 'em and fling 'em. Mini games. There used to be, I guess it's not there yet, but you could buy different songs for the genie to, like, to dance to.
I'll be back!
Give me bananas one more time.
You bet!
Someone tell me, what is the total amount of monkeys in this game?
Let's go! Yuck! Yuck! Yuck!
Whoa. He blocks bullets. It's quiet. Too quiet. What would you like me to say? At least I sneezed. I may be quiet, but I am enjoying myself quite a bit. I don't know. You want me to be one of those Twitch streamers that just never shuts up? Like, yeah, man, his pants are yellow, you know? Like, he probably peed his pants. Oh my gosh. It is interesting that the yellow pants monkeys are the easiest ones to catch. Yes. Do you need to be stimulated 24/7? I will say one thing. It's funny how, like, Rayman had the Rabbids, you know, now we have Minions and stuff like that, but the Pippo monkeys were the first ones to be like that. The mascot for a franchise that, like, doesn't really talk, but they're known for their childish behavior and stuff like that. These same monkeys. How'd you get your name, Dr. Murder? By the way, I assume you've never heard of the wildest Fallout 4 controversy. No. What was it? What? Bro. Kidding me with this? I'm not making this up. There was some idiot who made a mod that removes all black people from the game, and then some Twitter Nazis called American Krogan tried to justify it. Oh, wow. That's weird. Huh? Bro got permabanned from Nexus mods. It's not like he couldn't just make another account, but that is strange. You know what, this game has a little too much color. I told you, man, Bethesda fans don't like color, dude. In any sense of the word. That's a very Fallout moment. Like in Fallout 76, there was a bunch of people hunting gay people, like, in the game. Yeah, in the game. That's strange. They took their characters way too literally. The Fallout community has always been two ends of the extreme. Either racist, homophobic edgelords who roleplay as the new California Republic, or femboy-obsessed commercives who roleplay as Caesar's Legion. And you thought I'd be a fan of this franchise? Fallout 2 where the fans were just quoting Frank Horgian. People don't represent the franchise, best to just ignore them. I mean, but if the franchise is creating people like that, I don't know. That is weird how a certain group of people gravitate to certain kinds of entertainment. That ship I was on. Yeah, Bethesda and Fallout fans can be the worst. My bad, I was making videos. What I missed? Nothing. I must confess, I'm rolling with NCR in New Vegas every single time. At least the in-game factions aren't racist nerds. NCR? What's that? Basically the army. New California Republic.
Looking pretty good.
Wait, how many? How many are in this level? 5 more, so 19? Caesar's Legion are extremists who crucify people and treat women as less than human. Call it as wild, I'm telling you. None of that sounds interesting. Like, you say all this and it's like, that sounds like a cool concept. Then I look at the game and it's like, this looks like crap. You can't make this. I wish it was in a different game. Oh wait, did I? What? Oh! Doesn't work in water. Call it's a pretty good time. If you like those kind of games, sure, but dude, I tried. No. And everyone has told me, like, out of here, it's like, no, it's only fun if you mod it. I'm like, then what's the point of playing the game? It's like, then how could you say the game's good if you need to modify it in order for it to be interesting? But also just like level design and stuff. It's just, I don't know. It's just such a drag to look at. And you've only seen 4. It's the most colorful and upbeat one, unless we count the war crime that is 76. And that's the thing, like, nothing about Fallout interests me. Nothing. I hate the RPG mechanic. I hate the radiation mechanic. I hate everything about how that game functions. Even shooting doesn't feel fun in that game. Like Fallout 4 that I played, and it's just like, people like this? I don't know. There's such a disconnect for me with that game. The RPG in 4? What? Someone on your end tried hacking my YouTube. Shake my head. On my end? Now they have Monkey Buddha. Again, this would turn some heads. Where's Passion of the Christ? Sorry, I thought it was my burner account. Oh shoot! Ah! Out of all the games, it has the least RPG mechanics. Yeah, like, but that's what I'm saying. Like, the way Fallout has been described to me, the franchise, it's like, this doesn't sound fun at all. Like, none of this does. It just sounds like a chore. It just sounds like work. It's like, that's not fun, though. Oh. Thought it was my burner account. What about Elder Scrolls? Same thing. Nothing about it seems interesting to me. Like, I don't like Bethesda games. Like, I'm sorry, I don't. I hate how their games feel. I hate how they look. Just everything about them feels like... It feels like this is a neat idea. Now let's execute it the worst possible way. It's like, yeah, just make the game boring. But people will think it's fun because, I don't know. It's one of those things where genuinely I have no idea why people enjoy those games. I remember Marcus hyping up Skyrim the first time, and like a lot of people were playing it, and then I finally got around to playing it like way back when, and I'm just like, I don't get it. Like, this is what you guys think is fun? I'm like, what about this is fun? I genuinely remember that, and like I tried to understand, but I just realized like, no, I just won't find it fun. And I can go on about why. But people will just be like, no, but that's part of the charm. It's like, no, but that sucks. That's not good. You're rewarding bad behavior. Or bad creative decisions. Oblivion is probably one of my favorite Elder Scrolls. Oh, cool. I don't know what to say to that. Oh, yeah, I guess I'll just push it off. Oh no! I knew it. It's Saints Flow's fault. He's trying to hack into you. Why, though? Why would anyone try to hack you? What do you have? Saints Flow is Hacker Man. Hacker Man. Did you ever see what was that movie? Kung Fury? Yeah, I saw it. Hacker Man. That movie was funny because hacking back in time, yeah. That movie was funny because the one thing it did wrong, there's not enough kung fu in this kung fu parody movie. There's like hardly any kung fu. And it's like, darn, but everything else about it was pretty cool. Mein Führer. Kung Führer, that's what his name was? The Hitler guy. It's best treated as an ungodly mix of Stalker and Sims. The story is an incoherent mess. The gunplay is just alright, and the world is the weakest in for it. For it to be fun, it's a prerequisite to be in scavenging, settlement building, managing gun, armor, tinkering, and the occasional companion-specific quests that are awesome. But all of that sounds boring. Scavenging sounds boring. Settlement building sounds boring. Managing guns sounds boring. Like, none of that sounds entertaining to me. None of that. It just sounds like work. That's what I'm saying, dude. You've just given me a list of chores to do. Honestly, the best part about 4 is building bases. Wow. Is that a compliment? It's like Red Dead Redemption, where like the most basic things takes forever. It's just like it's for the sake of realism. It's like I don't want realism. I want a fun game. When did that die? I don't like 4. I don't like any of them. I'll do you one better. F the whole franchise. I feel like modern audiences confuse monotony with things to do. So they think the game's bigger because you have more things to do. But it's like, that. I'm sorry, but these things aren't very good. Ah. There we go. Woo. I do love the building, especially in notoriously bad spots where people complain it's impossible to build anything. Yeah, fair enough. I feel the same way about Final Fantasy. And I get that too. Like, I'm a Final Fantasy fan, but dude, I will never defend that entire franchise. I could never do that. I will tell you why I think 7 is a masterpiece in, like, video game writing and character writing specifically. Because so many games now, it's like they take ideas from that, but no one knows that because no one friggin' played Final Fantasy VII. They just talk about it in YouTube videos, but it's like, did you actually play the game? But anyway. But the whole franchise I can never defend, because there's so many little things I can point out that's like, this sucks. But, I will say, Final Fantasy is a lot less monotonous than anything Bethesda's created. Final Fantasy 2 is not. Final Fantasy 2 is monotony, the game. 13 sucks. Just period, 13 sucks. Final Fantasy 1 is a good game. Like, it's a standard RPG. It was one of the first ones Square ever developed, so, like, it's pretty good. 3 is another one I'd skip. 4 is pretty good for the writing and gameplay. 5, eh. 6 is really good, often regarded as the best Final Fantasy. I disagree, but I think it is phenomenal. 7 is my favorite, so I'm incredibly biased, but I think it's the best one. 8 sucks. 8 has the most busted RPG system I've seen in any video game ever. The junction system basically allows you to make your character busted within the first hour, to the point where you are cakewalking through the entire game. I don't know why they made it so easy to do that. And in any update or port, they've never changed that, the junction system. It was a dumb idea, and I'm sure they realized it because they never used anything from it in any later video game in the franchise. 9's really cool, it's a callback to the original. 9 has probably the best villain in the entire franchise. A guy who can't cope with the fact that, like, mortality is a thing. And his idea is like, okay, well, if I can't live forever, no one deserves to. It's like, okay. Alright, that's neat. Honestly, the villains are pretty cool in the whole franchise. A lot of the villains are really good. And then what's after 9? 10? 10's the beach one. You know, 10's a lot of people's first Final Fantasy, and I like it, but man, it's a lot of walking.
I'll be back!
And then 11's an MMORPG. I've never played 11. 12 has one of the best villains in the entire franchise. Like, I wish it was about him, but like, man. 12 is like, hey, let's make this really serious, grounded story, and let's add a goofball into it. Let's add a goofball. Let's add like a real moron, absolute nincompoop to this really serious, grounded story. I jumped too late. And that's why 12 sucks. Like, well, not sucks, but why it's hard to like digest. It's such a like, it's because I love the story. I love the ideas of like the judges, and like this guy's the executioner, and like he's the villain. Like you face off against him, and the whole time I'm like, can I just be this guy? It's like having to deal with, oh, I have to kill my friends and stuff like that. It's like, well, is my job more important to me than, you know, like, where does my loyalty lie? It's like, that's a neat villain. And like, you understand where he's coming from the entire way through. And he's so cool, in fact, that when they did Dissidia, which is basically a Final Fantasy that involves all the characters from all the games showing up and fighting together, the representative of Final Fantasy XII was that guy, the bad guy. Not the hero, but the villain. And it's like, that's so cool. Like, that's how good of a character he is. Like, they decided, it's the only situation where that's ever happened, where the villain represented the numbered installment. Yeah, Gabranth, really great character, man. And his gameplay in that game was really cool too, because it was all risk versus reward. But, or not risk versus reward, but like charging. Like, you sacrifice something for something else. Really dope. And then, Final Fantasy 13 sucks. The only good thing about Final Fantasy 13 is, I like Shiva's design, and I like Snow's story. Snow has probably the most interesting story in that series. 13, 1, 2, and 3. A guy who's so obsessed with being a hero that, it, like, pushes him off the edge, to the point where he's doing villainous things because he thinks, oh, well, you know what? I need power if I want to be a hero. It's like, okay, that's pretty cool. And I also like the soundtrack. It has arguably one of the best soundtracks in the entire franchise. Ironic. But, what are you gonna do? And then Final Fantasy 14. Okay, so I only ever touched 14 when, it first came out and it was awful. And then, like, they made a Realm Reborn, which basically undoes all the garbage that they did. And now, I haven't played Realm Reborn myself, but, I've heard good things. I heard they completely fixed the game. Stories in it are pretty neat. A lot of small objectives that could lead to bigger things. Like, if you go out of your way, you're rewarded and stuff like that. Which is one thing I will say is cool about Bethesda games. It rewards you for exploring. I will compliment that. But, like, yeah, and then Final Fantasy 15. Man, what could have been? We were promised, waiting for 15, Walmart Handsome Jack. Walmart Handsome Jack? Who? Uh-oh. But, yeah, Final Fantasy 15 was supposed to be Final Fantasy Versus 13. And that game would have been cool. Too bad we never got it. Because that game, the idea was you were the prince of like, a crazy religious death cult. And you were pretty much the bad guy. But then an even badder guy shows up. And it's like, finally, a Final Fantasy game with balls. And like, it was gonna be the first M-rated Final Fantasy game. Dead serious. Before 16 ended up becoming that one, but it was gonna be the first M-rated one because, like, there was gonna be gore, there was gonna be, like, crazy moral decisions, and, like, you could be a villain, and, oh, it was so cool. But instead we get a friend road trip game, which isn't terrible, it's just, my god, when that game came out, it was not finished. And I don't mean buggy, it wasn't necessarily buggy, it was just it was devoid of content. And like, if you buy it now, with all the DLC and stuff, because there's like packs that give you everything, you know, like bundles and stuff like that. Now it's a full game, but even then, the bundles don't include the ability to play as the other characters, which, you'd have to still pay for that, which is ridiculous in my opinion. Why make that a possibility and then not have it in the game? So stupid. Hero who becomes a delusional villain due to obsession. Well, I mean, I'm fairly certain Final Fantasy 13 came out before Borderlands, or at least before Handsome Jack was introduced in Borderlands, but okay. Also, before we learned about Handsome Jack's origin story, and for the record, what's his name? Anthony... What's the writer's name? Anthony Birch? Yeah, he is a Final Fantasy fan, so haha. Just saying. A little strange. And then Final Fantasy 16, I have not played. I hate that it's all story and all cutscenes and all blah 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 blah. And like, sure, Final Fantasy games are full of cutscenes, because like Final Fantasy 7 Remake has like a buttload of cutscenes, like 11 hours worth of cutscenes. But what's great about that is there's more gameplay than there is cutscene. you know? Because, God, I hate it when they forget to put a game in the game. Doesn't matter. Jack is the only character who pulls that off flawlessly. I think Snow does, too. Snow's very different, though, because Handsome Jack is still affable. Like, he's still, like, really, like, Handsome Jack is like the Joker at the point where he's like making jokes and stuff like that and saying things. And Snow doesn't do that. Snow goes from being a really happy guy, like really positive and stuff like that, to being very silent. And it's like, that's interesting. When the funny comedic character suddenly goes silent. I really like that about Snow's progression. It's like when Deadpool shuts the F up. That's not gonna happen in the movies, but it's interesting that when that happens in the comics. It's like, yeah, what happens when the funny guy starts taking things seriously? And like, I like Handsome Jack. I think he's one of the best gaming villains, in my opinion. But it's funny to me that you have to play 2 games in order to see that, to like understand the way he is, instead of just getting it in the first game. Yeah, I like Jack the most at 2 parts. In pre-sequel, before he was an idiot, and after you kill his daughter in 2. Yep. He stops playing around immediately after. Yeah, he's great. Like I said, I would never try to discredit how well-written he is. It's a very well-written villain. You know what? He probably is my favorite video game villain, off the top of my head. Because, like, Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII is an interesting villain as well, but I swear it's not intentional. Sephiroth starts as, like, I wanna become, like, the ancient beings that used to rule this earth. Right? Like, that's his motivation initially, but then he loses, and then the game kept getting a bunch of sequels. So it's like, what's his motivation now? And I kinda love that his motivation is just like, man, you know what? You know that one guy who beat me that one time? Screw that guy. I'm gonna ruin his life, and it's just the most petty thing, and I think that's kind of hilarious. How petty Sephiroth became. And, like, he doesn't skip a beat with, like, how goofy he can be. Like, he doesn't skip a beat with, like, how threatening he can be, but it's so much of it is just like, I'm only killing you because it's gonna bother Cloud. And I really don't like Cloud. Because, like, spite is such an interesting thing for villains. How far they're willing to go because of it. Oh my gosh! He's flying the plane! The irony of the best villain in gaming being from a studio that couldn't write something serviceable to save their families. I mean, hey, you know, if you throw a bunch of darts at a wall, one of them's bound to stick. But yeah, like, you know what's funny? I feel like, this might sound weird, but I feel like Persona does a better job with its storytelling than Final Fantasy a lot of the time. It's like, I feel like Final Fantasy gets really obsessed with lore sometimes, and it's like, okay, here's this, like, really crazy information that isn't gonna benefit you in any way. It's like, okay. We're like, Persona doesn't do that stuff. It's just like, you will only ever know as much as the characters know. They don't just, you know, talk as if, I don't know, it's hard to describe. You'd have to experience it yourself. But also, Final Fantasy never feels like a chore, as I said. Like, you cannot convince me with Bethesda games, dude. It's just mind-numbing things to do. Just things to do. It's a to-do list. And you just check things off the to-do list. Ugh. Also, the music sucks. It's another thing. I will take Final Fantasy any day over a Bethesda game. The music is so just... I really wanted to play Persona until I found out it's turn-based. Yeah, I mean, hey. How about you just grow some balls and decide to play a different kind of genre of game, huh? Just a thought. I get it, though. Like, I would never choose turn-based over any other genre, but... I mean, hey, I played through the whole thing. I like it. I don't like shooters, and I've played so many on stream. The only one I can put up with is Bug Fables because it's so cute. Bug Fables. What is that? I think you've mentioned that before, right? I'm surprised I'm still playing this game. Like, I was feeling tired, then I'm like, oh, I'll just keep playing a little bit. Oh, shit. Ugh. Oh! Where am I supposed to go? This level sucks. Eight. Are you kidding me? What the? Oh, this level. Is this just where I start? Oh my gosh. What the? Are you kidding me? Bro. Okay. take a detour to get my Bug Fable emotes back. Here's the best character from it. The bee? Yeah, I remember you mentioning it before. What is it on? Everything, I assume, yeah. Maybe I'll give it a try. Is that a recommendation? I'm not sure if you'd like it. You never know. Yeah, I'll take a look at it at least. You guys ever heard of bug snacks? Bug snacks is amazing and awful at the same. Yeah, it's cursed, dude. That game is cursed. Oh, that was a big level.
Looking pretty good.
$1,000.
That, if you've picked up a looks like you. That's the any audio CD.
Wait, actually. Alright, it's this level and then a boss, and then I will call it today.
Okay, hang on a sec. I'm entering new morph data into the morph gear.
20 monkeys. You know, for years I wondered why the back of his jersey says 3. And it was today that I realized, oh, cause like Ape Escape 3. I thought there was like some hidden meaning, but even like for his gi it says 3. Is there a game that you've never finished? Like that you really liked but you've never finished? I'm back. Just finished watching Akira. The anime? This is your first time seeing it? What'd you think? How's the night, man? Not bad. Can't complain. Rewatch. Did you notice anything watching, like, this time around that you didn't before? Notice all the symbolism me seeing people talked about. Like what? Like stuff that's not obvious, or the stuff that was? How the entire thing is about Japan's rapid industrialization, forcing them to give up their traditional ways and nukes. Yeah, did you not know that? I guess, like, what? How old were you when you watched it the first time? Dude, are you going to beat this game tonight? No. I'm going to beat the next boss, and then I'm going to stop playing today. I am very close, though. I just realized this guy's hair looks almost exactly like Grand Soul gems in Skyrim. Send me a picture. Kind of want to collect it now. Send it. Send it. Show me your reference. Boy. Yeah, what games are going to be nominated for Game of the Year? Final Fantasy 16 for sure, Crying Zelda. Uh-huh. What else? Hang on. This kid's hair. Like, actually, though. Jedi Survivor. Okay. Maybe Street Fighter 6. I want Jedi Survivor, but it's $80 and I prefer being able to live under a roof. Hogwarts Legacy, that's an iffy. Why? You think the controversy is going to overshadow, like, the game quality? No, Hogwarts is good. The open world is very bare bones, but the rest is incredible. Most of us just wish there was a bit more to do inside Hogwarts and more variety outside. You think it'll be nominated then? Nominated in today's economy? That's what I'm saying. Okay, now it's boss fight time.
Looking pretty good.
I'll be back!
He's the last of the colored monkeys. But if me had to pick the winner, it feels like Final Fantasy will win. 16? Well, people really like a lot of cutscenes in their games these days. You're probably right.
Well now, so you managed to make it this far.
Who are you?
An excellent question. I'm the #1 Hollywood action star, Monkey Red. Such power, such agility,
Yes, I am indeed an entirely new breed of action star. My kung fu is much, much greater than yours.
Oh, yeah? We'll see about that!
Begin battle. This place will be your grave.
He literally farts on you, by the way. Well, I saw how restricted it is. You can't even walk off cliffs or climb where you need to outside of designated spots. For 16, it's very fluid and a lot linear, but graphics and story is amazing. Did the protagonist say, "Get off me, you dirty ape"? No, it's not even the cutscenes. Journalists can't play games, and 16 is laughably easy, even on the hardest, apparently. It's god of hand-holding all over again. That's unfortunate to see Final Fantasy turn into that. Because that is not how the other ones are. Remake was kind of like that at moments, but it was like brief moments. But yeah, man, that sucks. That really sucks. Saw the giant turtle boss in 15, and I might finally get it now.
I've just been toying with you up to now.
Giant turtle boss in 15?
You really think you can beat
15's fun.
This time I'll show no mercy. This place will be your grave. Okay, now I'm gonna get serious. Come on up here. That is, if you're brave enough.
All I want is fun. I could not care less about corny JRPG stories. The road trip story, though, isn't really a trope of JRPGs.
Your kung fu's greater than.
Side quest is the part where it breaks this structure and let's go and do whatever you want. Yeah. Wait, for what? 16? For 16, true.
Well, that is just awesome.
Freaky Monkey 5 have been defeated!
Word in hell, Kung Fu Ape.
Well, it seems that we'll have to take things to the next level.
Are your preparations complete?
Well, of course, Mr. Spectre. I wouldn't say such things if they weren't.
And sitting in the booth, doing the evil laugh.
You must be pretty tired, eh? All that Monkey Red did was go farting all over the place. A leader? Him? He's incompetent.
Dang, okay.
And there you are. The Freaky Monkey 5 won't be making any more broadcasts now. All you have left is the stage with Dr. Tomoki in charge. Take one more deep breath and go for it.
What game is this? Ape Escape. Oh, Ronzi, I'm ending the stream. Are you streaming right now? Should I raid you? But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Like, I can transform and stuff. Like, I mean, okay, hang on. Let me do some stuff, and I'll show you really quickly. You play such different games. Yeah. I try. It's variety. No, I'm not streaming tonight. Okay. Okay, let me show you real quick. Some cool things you can do. I don't know, I guess I'll go back to the... So much fun. I was playing Fortnite with my friends offline. So much fun. Does Shauna play with you? It looks Nintendo-ish. This game? It's on PlayStation 2, that's the funny part. But yeah, so like, the goal is to capture monkeys, but like, you use different tools to do that. You have an RC car, for example. You have this thing that lets you fly up. You have a net. You have a sword. You have this thing that scans the area for them. Am I forgetting anything? You have this. And you have a slingshot. Right? But what's really cool about this one, you can transform into different things. Like a knight, a cowboy, a ninja, a genie dancer, and a kung fu fighter. Now, I've gone on about why this one's the best one. The cowboy has been so useful for this playthrough. You can shoot your net out. But yeah, it's a very fun game, I must admit. I've had nothing but joy replaying it. I used to play the heck out of this game when I was a kid. But I'll be back next Monday finishing it up. I've played so much. I've been playing this for 7 hours and 20 minutes. And I'd keep playing if I wasn't so tired. But like, yeah, I've had so much fun playing it. I thought like, oh, maybe this wouldn't age very well, you know? You ever play something when you're a kid and then you grow up and you play it and it's like, oh, this is not how I remember it. Well, this is better than I remember it. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, you do a lot of cool things in this. Anyway, I'm gonna save game. Thank you, Ronzi. Alright, well, whoops. That was today's stream. I hope you guys had fun. I had fun for the 7 hours. Thank you so much for the cheers, Ronzi. Who should I raid now? Is V Genesis still streaming? Doesn't look like it. Virum Rex is streaming. I'll raid him. Show our brother some love. I got someone. Oh, shoot. Who is it? Virum Rex only has one viewer. Send me your person next time. Titanium Chef? How many viewers does Titanium Chef have? Oh, I accidentally Googled Titanium Chef. Killish 4-6 Dance 2-1 raid time. Oh, he's cooking? What do you guys... Should I... that's tempting. Okay, you know what? Virum Rex. I don't know. I feel bad for Virum Rex. He's by himself. Wherever you want to go. Yeah. But thank you for Titanium Chef. I'm going to follow him so I can see him next time. All right. Let's go to BMX. Virum Rex. Wherever your heart takes you. Let your heart be your guiding key. But yeah, listen. I'll be back Friday playing Fear Effect, and then probably more Cyberpunk, and then Monday I'll be playing this again. Hopefully I'll finish Fear Effect, and then next week I will more than likely finish this game. But yeah, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for making it. What's his name? Virum Rex? I think just Rex is his name. You'll see. Anyway, you guys have been great. Thank you so much for a great stream. Thank you for a relaxing stream. I really like playing this game. Cool, sorry I missed. No problem. Maybe next time. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. And as always... Bye-nie!